episode, we got a show for you folks. Kurt Metzger, King Kurt, and an epic tale of conspiracy of, let's just see what it says. Political conspiracy and psyops, alien SRAs, and 9/11 history, Hollywood, and PDF file stuff. I mean, that's just in the first hour, folks. We got a good one, so I hope you are prepared for the long haul. Thank you so much for subscribing and liking. We are so close to those Godfather goals. 500 by in the spring, 1,000 in the summer. We can do it with your help. Please help. We need your help. No, we will be desperate for the dime. So thank you so much for joining us. We are a live stream apparatus, a little bit of a cognitive consciousness when it's gotta be. And speaking of be, what about all them bees dying? Oh, lordy lord, I'm gonna have to do a lot of trimming at the beginning. Cause YouTube don't want to be seeing this. We got to break it down. Kurt Metzger's got a hot one. 3 hour. Good God. It takes me 7 hours just to do a 1-1-1-1 from hidden unveiled. Yeah. Peekaboo. No, please don't rap. Oh. So thank you so much. We will we'll just start. We just need to just hit play, because I'm going to start thinking that it's my own show or something, and I'll just start talking. When clearly it's all about the Kurt. We know we do provide a nice commentary, and we have a strong chat community. So thank you for having the live experience. I'll be doing a lot of editing. They don't want to be seeing these intros. We had a rough start. Sorry about the restarting the live there. Messed up my signing in. So I hope that doesn't do anything wonky to my controls, because doing those double sign-ins and redoing the live stream can really mess you up. All right, here we are, folks. We got Kurt Metzger with Danny Jones. It's going to be a good one.
Before I request this,
let me get this off here.
Prop. This is like a
leader of the Pennsylvania Sanctuary Church.
It's I don't know what they teach there, but I imagine it's like if Fortnite was a church, is what I'm basing it on.
Very similar to that. Yeah.
It's like a Fortnite-based faith.
Yes, and you have to carry your AK or AR-15 to church whenever you go.
Is there a picture?
There he is. There's
the guy. Now I have that same pattern of cheap polyester Chinese-made jacket, but it didn't fit me. Really, none of them. I probably should have just brought that one and worn it on my shoulders, but I didn't know how hot.
Was that flash when Danny Jones takes a picture of the streamers? What was that flash? Wow, I'm not even showing that I'm online? Am I not online? Oh boy. It shows that I'm streaming, but let me see if I can. All right, here.
Well, it's A for effort.
Yeah, they're going to liberate China, but he is buying Blazer's from China. Don't think he's not.
And he lives in
What's that
Pennsylvania.
noise?
The congregation is based in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I wonder. I mean, so, and I didn't buy duck waders for this, which I apologize to everybody watching.
Yeah, the duck waders are fucking incredible.
Yeah, that's like this guy's ready for action wherever he is. He's the son of Korean Jesus, I think. Right?
Yeah, something like that.
By the way,
Okay.
Sun Young Moon is Jesus.
They call the in the congregations. I was reading this article, and they say they call their AK-47s their the iron rods.
Well, those are commie guns. You're talking
Yeah.
about it. The AR not made by
I'm sorry.
commies.
AR-15s. AR-15s, not Tommy guns. Yes, that's right.
Yeah. I wonder if that one shoots. It feels like that's an impractical thing to plate your weapon with gold.
No, for sure.
Doesn't it? Like,
That one looks very real, doesn't it?
it's funny you get one and then your hands turn green because it's a shitty fake one that you didn't know. His jacket probably was a different color before he had that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, anyway, I don't understand why you would join a church where you, one, that a Korean guy says he's Jesus. I still haven't gotten past that part of it.
Is that what that guy says? He's Jesus?
You know, I don't know what he says. Maybe he's Jesus Jr.?
What is scroll down to the first paragraph of this shit. What is it?
Yeah,
What is
this is from Vice, which is now a CIA cutout.
this
obviously,
Vice? This is Washington
okay.
Post.
Same difference. CIA cutout, CIA cutout. Yeah.
Is Vice really CIA cutout now?
For a while. You should-
Sanctuary-
dude, when they reported on Cuba a while ago, you know how they would go to like some African country that we caused a terrible tragedy there, and then
Yeah.
look how crazy it is. So they did it in Cuba, right? And I remember this vividly because Aaron Mate was filming for Jimmy Dore, and he plays the Vice thing to Cuba where it's like them going to shitty country, and it actually threw me for a loop because there was no homeless people. Like, you know how when you walk down the street in normal cities?
Yeah.
And it's actually littered with fentanyl, meth heads everywhere. It was like their streets just they just had people walking that none of them were sleeping in the street. So I don't want to live in communist Cuba, but don't misinterpret. I am a follower of Reverend Jung June, as you know. As you know, I'm far right to the point of I think it's biblical. Okay. However, it did throw me for a loop because in LA where I lived, I was used to always seeing someone there on the street. And I was like, what, these people, these commies can't even afford homeless people? Oh, we're losing in Iran.
Oh God. This is the final act, Kurt.
How about
Let me know if I need to adjust the audio. If I need to turn it back up, it seemed like it was clipping there. I don't know if it sounded weird on your guys' end, but let me play it again.
Are you proud of dude? This ain't nobody putting no yellow ribbons out for Iran, are they? For the Iran war?
Yellow ribbons.
Yeah, remember Iraq? How old are you?
38.
So do you remember the Desert
Yeah,
Freedom? Desert Freedom.
Oh, yeah.
And people would tie yellow ribbons around trees.
Oh, yes.
tie
I
it-
vaguely remember that.
And there was a big push about like, yo, don't you dare treat the troops how you did over Vietnam. Because remember the Vietnam stories of like the troops would come home and there'd be just like lines of hippies spitting on them as they exit.
Yeah.
None of that's real, by the way. The spitting thing was a guy getting in a fight with some hippie who spit on him because he's probably getting beat up. But there's a whole bunch of those myths from the 60s, right? From the entire CIA engineered fucking 60s. So
Yeah.
So there's this thing, and I remember vividly, it was on all the shows, was you better not treat the troops like that because it's not there for, support the troops, even if you don't support the war. And people did have to support the troops because they weren't giving them body armor at first, if you remember. And this is in the early days when people were getting their fucking dicks blown off because they didn't know how to sit on their helmets yet. And anyway, they created that fucking thing of like, everybody hates the soldiers.
Now, real quick, I do notice he's wearing something that looks kind of like a bandana, folks. I mean, people once thought that I was trying to look like him. Now maybe Kurt's trying to look a little bit like me. Okay, don't be looking like Clip Virgin. Okay, we are We are a different species. We're from the place beyond Atlantis. Here we go.
No, I hate all the commanders, and I hate everybody that was in charge of commanding these people. Mm-hmm. Like I do any USO show. I still have coins and shit from.
Yeah.
But fuck everybody that's involved in being doing that. But the yellow ribbon thing, the psyop of that was way more effective. This one, there's no people don't want to talk about. Can you
explain what was the yellow ribbon psyop? I wasn't even aware of that.
Look, dude, it was old. A yellow ribbon around the old oak tree is like.
What does it mean?
It's like if you still want me at it's some old ass song that was old when I was young.
Oh, okay.
And it was tie a yellow ribbon. It sounds like you're being Fallout or some shit.
Yeah.
And, it was like, it's been something long years. Do you still want me? Remember that shit? I've heard it made fun of in other things.
I've heard that song. Yeah.
So it was, someone took that. I don't know what genius it was, but they took that and they go, hey, we're going to let the troops know we still like them while they're over there fighting. And when they come, as I'm saying it, it sounds insane, but I'm telling you that was what it was.
I believe it.
It sounds retarded now. But boy, it's like here's what it is. It's a cancer bracelet or an AIDS ribbon or a fucking whatever you want or the welcome immigrant. We take any stupid ritual act as putting a black square on your Instagram for BLM.
Yeah. Right. Mm-hmm.
It's something that and I want anyone watching this, if you've ever engaged in any of this behavior, you are a cow. I mean, I don't know how else to put it to you. Why would you ever do any of this? Because you, instead of wanting to do a real thing, you want to do some symbolic bullshit.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, while you're doing that, the real people go and get their blown off in a fucking war. And by the way, ISIS and America are friends now, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yo, I think I saw people on this show go, hey, there's a hidden ISIS.
Danny Jones, like, oh my God, we're going to have so much editing to do. Did you see that? See that look on his face? It's like, oh my God, we're going to have to go through all this bleeping. You make us do more work than the guy, the Satanist guy, the bald guy that was really odd. You'd be talking about cannibalism or something. I don't know. I remember last year, 2 years ago, Danny Jones interviewed some professor of like esoteric knowledge or something, and he seemed to moonlight as something. I don't know, but Metzger's causing more trouble than that guy. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yo, I think I saw people on this show go, hey, there's hidden ISIS terror cells in America still. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
Okay. So the president, who's from the beheading video of Daniel Pearl, that fucking president of Syria, the Trump
president of Syria now. Yeah.
He's changed his name.
That was his past, though. I mean,
he name change. He's like Diddy. He changed his name or Bill.
Right.
And I'm watching him and Petraeus.
You can't judge everyone by their past.
Well, I can judge if, okay, sure. No, yes, you can. What are you talking about? I mean, literally, you could.
He's a new man. Okay?
I mean, the judgment doesn't necessarily capital offense. It's just I'm judging you as like, hey, I don't think it's cool that you cut that guy's head off.
He was a teenager when he.
Yes, thank you for catching that. Like, you don't have to agree with whatever the person on the other side of a table says. That's ridiculous. You have to. That's part of merit. What have you? What's your past? What have you been able to do? So thank you for catching that.
Did that? You
know what? Maybe I'm letting best be the enemy of good. You're right.
I did some shitty things when I was a teenager.
I'm just thinking because whenever I heard that IED dick thing, and I'm very affected by. I don't know if you subscribe to Dick News as I do, but I was very upset by it. Because I'm just thinking that like a war for nothing, you didn't know to sit on your helmet yet. And then I'm watching Petraeus sit down with his asshole. You find it pretty easy. Petraeus sitting with Jelani, whatever, ISIS, Al-Qaeda. He's in both of them.
With the new head of Syria?
Yeah, the new president that we installed from ISIS. If I say this to someone who is like an Atlantic Council type of fucking, and there's one in particular I'm thinking of, they go, well, they won the war. That's a strange thing for you to say about ISIS. Aren't they anti-Semitic?
A little odd.
So, yeah, so what you portray is lick this guy's fucking balls. I'm just like, dude, no, I never went to the military and my dick's fine. And it upset the shit out of me seeing that. So I just imagine if my dick was blown off, I'd feel extra mad.
Yeah. Find the picture. Petraeus with the head of Syria, the ISIS guy. What do you make? What do you make of this whole fucking report that just came out, where 15 different people in the military came out and said that they said Trump's appointed by Jesus Christ to bring back the Messiah?
That's old shit, dude. That
was like last week.
Shit. Oh, there's a new. I mean, it's an old idea, but it's a new.
It's an old idea, right? But this whole report with all these people in the military, like 14 different branches of the military.
How's this news to people that they thought? Don't you remember in Iraq they were writing John the shithead?
I haven't heard that.
What's his fucking name? His auntie or his.
Is Danny Jones just throwing in random articles? No, I haven't heard that. That's not going around. Danny Jones disinformationist? What are you doing, Danny Jones? No one's talking about that.
Mom runs Amway, and Eric Prince.
Yeah.
Remember his mercenary outfit? It was like he changed it to like G or something, but it used to be. They were writing scriptures on the bullets. Remember all that bullshit from the Iraq War? I do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, that was George W. Bush years.
You do it, or do you remember it? He just said he does that.
Like G or something, but it used to be. They were writing scriptures on the bullets. Remember all that bullshit from the Iraq War? I do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, that was George W. Bush years.
I do.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. There's still
so
still
messianic.
Going.
So that's just Christian Zionist horseshit from like slobbering Noahides.
Yeah.
Well, you texted me about Chabad, right?
Shabbat. Yeah, the Shabbat network.
Boy, it's so wrong how you're saying it, but I'm going to say it that way. Fuck them. Chabad, which is an intel fucking bullshit, not a religious thing. It's
right.
Just like the Mooney. I look at it as the Jewish Moonies, is what I look at it as. Hey, shout out to Jong Jun.
What was it called? Chabad what? What was the
Lubavitch?
Chabad Lubavitch. Yeah.
So if you know anybody who's like, well, it's Florida, you mustn't have Jews here, but like some of my ex-girlfriend was Jewish, right? And she would explain, they try to make you, I would ask my friend, or Shafir I'd ask, who went to yeshiva. He was like, I guess they try to make you more Jewish. And everybody like doesn't know what they do. I think Cars for Kids was them. Do you remember 1877 Cars for Kids? Yeah. And all the joke, and you know, this is like you wouldn't look into it back in the day.
Like the Shriners?
Like, should they give kids cars? What is this? And it was a Chabad in Lakewood, New Jersey. Just you're donating to their fucking
and they're
cult.
Hasidics, right?
Yeah, but so as far as I know, ultra Orthodox, which is not a Dragon Ball Z thing, as I thought initially. I thought it was like the final form of Orthodox. It's not. I think
I was hoping it was.
I know. Dude. But I think it's just that they don't fight in the IDF. They think the modern state of Israel, even though they live there, is a blasphemy against God, which if you want to be technical and follow the religion, it is. But I'm not telling you got to believe that. I'm just telling you that's what the fucking things, that's your own lore. But so they wanted to marginalize them. So they call them ultra Orthodox. And then you got Chabad, who's like, hey, doesn't matter if you're Zionist or not. We're all Jews. Do you see the Intel psyop bridging the gap? And then you've got it's like an extension of, I don't know, the same way the Moonies are. The Moonies are a heavy CIA designed thing to be a bulwark against like communism and, you know, all those bad things. So that's why you use these religions as networks. Jehovah's Witness, when I was in, right? In certain countries.
You were in the Jehovah's Witnesses?
Yeah, it tells like 20.
Don't get them started.
It tells 20. It tells 20.
Oh, yeah. Boy.
I always say cult, and you know, people just think it means something bad. But I just meant, whenever I call something a cult, I mean it's like a religion where you have to do it. Like if you have to actually do your thing, that's called a cult. That's how I use it.
For sure.
But anyway, they don't get involved in politics and they don't vote, and you can't join the military. I agree with all that. I agree with every part of that. So credit to them for making me not believe in the system early, and not getting me attached to fucking like Christmas and shit. I don't care. Usually people.
You don't celebrate Christmas?
Well, I mean, now if I'm with people that do it, I have to do it. I don't care. I'm a real neutral on it. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
But it's a nice feeling because you watch.
Well, you don't have kids, right?
No,
so you're not. You don't have to opt into it.
Well, I don't know.
When you have kids, it's
cat
kinda...
and dog. I feel like I'm expected to be like a parent to them, and I didn't ask for this. Am I wrong? She got me attached to her old pet. Her pets are almost dead, and I'm attached to them now.
Is this pipe real, or is that just a prop?
Just a prop. I stole it from Scott Horton. Scott Horton doesn't use a pipe as a prop, but he does always have a pipe. And I was like, I'm going to steal that, use it as a prop. And then Michael Malice,
Scott Horton, the geopolitics guy?
Yeah.
We were just looking at videos of him the other day.
Scott's fucking smart, dude.
Dude, that guy's super fucking smart.
We got, no argument, but we were like yelling. But he's like a dude like me, so it's fine.
Yeah.
But because I don't know, and it's baffling, but he don't think 9/11, he thinks 9/11's the one thing that's not a false flag thing that they did.
Oh, really?
And I still fully understand why. It has something to do with he has a blind spot for anything religious. This is what
Is he from New York?
I don't know, but I mean, guy's fucking. His books are real good. He gave me 2 of his books. Like,
I noticed the most people I know that are like from New York, like New Yorkers, they're the ones that have a blind spot for the 9/11 thing. Like they can see every other conspiracy.
Okay, I definitely did. So I'm friends with Jason Barnes now, but I didn't know him back in the day. But he made Loose Change. Okay, right after 9/11.
Oh shit!
I never watched Loose Change back then.
Oh god!
And I didn't. And I asked Mark Norman, you know that comic Mark Norman?
Is he talking about banners?
Oh, yeah.
When he was in Austin, I was like, dude, do you remember?
Jason Burmis banners?
But I swear I didn't know this. And I was in New York for this. And I remember how it was right after, too. But I didn't know Building 7 was a third building until like maybe like a year and a half ago. The whole time. And I remember like, and if someone, so that's what he was probably talking about. But after that shit happened, you wouldn't have been able to hear nobody telling you no facts. So if you told me just now I realized that the reason they say the terrorists were on board,
Scott Horton,
was because they found their passports in the 9/11 rubble.
Right, perfectly pristine.
Okay, now how many years ago is that? 20 something.
Yeah.
Okay, so thinking of that now, that is insane that anyone would accept that.
It is.
And how did I accept it? Well, I didn't hear that part, so it wasn't very publicized. There wasn't internet of people complaining. Mm-hmm. Now, dude, go back and look at all the things. I can't recommend Control All History enough. My buddy Andy Hunt, because he shows history that either this guy is a history buff or he's got a huge collection of hustlers from back in the day. Because Larry Flint is connected to so many things, like the Epstein of Ronald Reagan, who was Alfred Bloomingdale. You had John Kiriakou talking about it on here.
About what specifically?
Reagan's kitchen cabinet with Alfred Bloomingdale, and the guy died with a hooker, and they told Reagan, or Reagan tried to deny he knew him, right, at first. And
I don't remember this story.
Oh, yeah, I remember I texted you. John Kiriakou does Jimmy Show. I like that guy. But he didn't mention this important part of it, and maybe he didn't know. But Alfred Bloomingdale, so basically I'm Vicky.
Well, and Control of History just put out another one. We got on the list about Aristotle Onassis. It's his video about the gemstone files is really good. Highly recommend that. And it talks a lot about Aristotle Onassis and Jackie Kennedy, along with Howard Hughes, and just the mafia that was running things at the time. Really interesting.
Morgan was the hooker
Control
that
History.
Alfred Bloomingdale had promised money to, or someone he died and he didn't deliver. And so Vicky Morgan had a tape of Reagan engaged in a bizarre sexual act with a female hooker and a dildo. Was he being pegged? I thought that at first, but he might have been sucking the dildo, in which case, who's that fun for? But it's on tape. It's on tape. So while it was on tape, Larry Flint, as you know, just before he got shot, he was offering that money for stuff about JFK, and then all of a sudden he gets shot in the spine. In the movie, don't show it that way, but that's what happened.
Who got shot in the spine?
Larry Flint.
Oh, okay.
From Hustler.
Okay.
Woody Harrelson's in it. People versus Larry Flint.
Right.
But they leave a lot out in that movie. Anyway, Andy Hunt's channel, all this history from around that time, You don't know it if you think you do. And I thought I knew it from being alive. You know, I'm 48, so I was alive for much of it, but I didn't know fucking any of it.
Right.
So it's good to go back and look, and what you realize is this is a repeating pattern of the very same fucking things over and Vicky Morgan. So some reporters saw the journalists saw it, and then anyway, long story short, before tape gets stolen, claimed by the lawyer, claims it was stolen. Probably never existed. And she was beaten to death with a baseball bat in her apartment, blood everywhere.
Oh, I remember
her
this
roommate
now.
goes to
I remember
prison.
this. Yeah.
Her roommate confesses at the police station at like, I don't know, 3 a.m. or something. He has a car, but he didn't drive it. He doesn't remember how he got to the police station, and he doesn't remember confessing to the crime, and he doesn't have any blood on him from a baseball bat murder where blood was splattered everywhere. Whoa. That's a Sirhan. Mm-hmm. So right there you can pinpoint, and you start collecting these stories, you can start pinpointing exactly where.
Yeah.
Oh, that's one of them MK Ultras, ain't it? That done that.
Yep.
Yeah. So yep. So that's why you gotta, dude. I'm telling you, the history of from Kennedy when they couped the CIA couped the country with the help of whoever. And by killing Kennedy, which they did. Is everyone stupid? Mm-hmm. I tell you, it was like, as the great Ben Shapiro says, a long time ago, you know, don't have a grudge over things that happened a long time ago.
Right, yeah. Time heals all.
Shapiro.
Time heals all wounds, Ben Shapiro.
Hey, that's over 50. Wow, Ben Shapiro, 50 whole years ago. Are you saying I should get over things that happened 50 years ago, Ben? You big eyebrowed fuck. I can't talk that way.
If you've ever shopped online, chances are you've...
Too soon? Kurt Metzger bringing the heat.
Has never been more real. It's never been more. The hyper normalization has never been more real than right now.
I didn't know what that meant. I heard you say it on a podcast. And
yeah, because Danny Jones is kind of dropping some disinformation. You know, you're talking about the hyper, whatever he was talking about from that one. Who's that director that did the documentary, the Curtis or something like that? The British guy. Hyper normalization has never been more real than right now.
I didn't know what that meant. I heard you say it on a podcast and I looked it up.
No, I was texting you about it a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, right. Sorry.
Yeah, no, there was a Soviet writer who wrote about this in the 80s during the Soviet Union, where it was like everybody knew, the politicians and the people of the Soviet Union all knew they were living in a fake world. Everything was collapsing. Society was collapsing.
Yeah, right.
They all knew nothing was real, and the politicians knew that the citizens knew that nothing was real, and this was all just some, allegory.
You're supposed to be cool with it. That's the whole thing.
Was like they were just faking they were trying to ignore the reality of it and just like live their lives day to day to try to like get through the day. And that's exactly what it's becoming more and more of that here every day, because everybody knows. All the politicians and the leaders have to know that we all know. In fact, they're probably releasing these files so it gets more hyper normalized.
Of course they are. And guess what happens after that? What happened in the Soviet Union? A bunch of vicious, despicable oligarchs took over the country and stole all their shit.
Yeah.
Until Putin shook them down. Mm-hmm. Right? Until a strong guy said, you have to give back that. That's why when they go Putin cracks down freedoms, they never mean for the people that live in a country. They mean for oligarchs of that country that they're friends with.
Right.
That's what they mean. Why the fuck would I care about Putin at all? Why are they trying to reboot him like he's we had Saddam Hussein when I was a kid. Here was our Thanoses. We had Saddam, Osama bin Laden. Now there was so Saddam's just like a Loki, Phase 1 Marvel compared to Osama bin Laden, who was like, I am inevitable. Oh, by the way, another fucking Mark David Chapman, Sirhan, program fucking slave, I promise you.
Bin Laden?
I think so, yeah. I think so. He's from a rich family. Just like the guy that shot Reagan when H.W. was vice president, right? Mm-hmm. And then John Hinckley Jr., who I sometimes confuse with Mark David Chapman. I might have just done it now.
John Hinckley, he's the guy who shot
Reagan.
He just got out of prison, right?
Yeah, he's
got a whole YouTube channel now.
Oh, so does and he's from a good family. I believe they're Sinclair Oil, but the Bushes bailed their family out after that happened. Now, so Reagan, my guess is he didn't do something they wanted him to do, and so they did an attempt with a fucking wind-up toy. All these families, John Hinckley Jr. I'm just speculating as a respected astronaut and judge, and and now Korean Jesus. Thank you for coronating me, Korean gun Jesus. Could there be a more free-to-play video game themed guy?
I think we're gonna start a new religion here today.
What's that? Oh, yeah, but what is it called? Herpenetics. I tried it. Didn't really take off. It's
I don't know. Derpenetics.
Okay, so
this is John Hinckley's YouTube channel.
Look at this old MK Ultra slave rattling around.
Look, he's doing videos.
So you know what they do in these families, right? The high up like the Bushes. I used to make a joke.
He's got the same glasses as Kurt. Oh.
I'm sure W got chased naked through the woods by Dick Cheney and his friends.
I haven't heard this.
Oh, I just say it as a joke, but I think it did happen actually.
Oh, really?
Dude, we need see, if you want to be a leader, I don't know how much of a leader you are, okay? But let me tell you some leader talk.
Okay.
See,
I want to be a leader.
Your ability to withstand huge amounts of cortisol is genetically very important for this position, you know? And look, only a few people are psychopaths. They're a minority and they're completely in control of the entire earth, but how can we guarantee their kids to take over their legacy of these narcissist psychopaths will in turn be secondary or sociopaths?
Yeah.
With vicious satanic ritual abuse. That's how. And by the way, if you have enough people focused on the right thing, that shit works. So that's how you get to contact a non-human entity, and then you make deals, and that's how shit works. Now, let's say the spiritual aspect, as Scott Horton would say, is like, what? Shut up.
Let me take that back. That's how you're saying that's how you make contact?
A non-human entity.
I just need to save that as a call out.
The right thing. That shit works. So that's how you get to contact a non-human entity, and then you make deals, and that's how shit works. Now, let's say the spiritual aspect, as Scott Horton would say, is like, what? Shut up. Okay. But these people think that. And the reason I wanted to find out about it was I was looking up alien bullshit about the tall whites, and I kept getting all this crossover with SRA. And I'm like, that's a strange. Why is it? And then there's a lot of similarities. It's like you get kidnapped you ever get grabbed up by aliens?
No, not yet.
No, I haven't. Are you saying not yet?
Yeah, not yet. It could happen.
Would you, if you saw one of them big heads over you trying to extract your semen, dude, would you like, because their mouth slit? You have UFO people, that doesn't go to, doesn't go to anything. It's like a vestigial, what's that?
It's like a mouth?
Yeah, the grays, those little robot grays, it doesn't go anywhere. They don't speak, right?
Right.
But
they telepathically
just a pocket in their little stupid big heads.
I guess. I don't know. Never.
Okay, you got 5 seconds. Not even 5 seconds, dude, because the speed of thought. You got to wake up, see that big head, and just grab its head and start fucking the mouth. You go, come and harvest his semen, motherfucker. I think about that all day, dude.
Is that what you would do? You're already prepared for it.
That's how. That's why they don't grab me, dude, because I think about that most of my day. I want it. If I'm being honest, I want them to try it. I want to test myself against their big heads. Show them Earthman physics.
You think you get hard with a fucking alien standing right over you like that on a cold ass table?
It's not that. It's the hardness of knowing that I just they didn't anticipate that one. I'm like Captain Kirk, but like way better than that, right? Like Captain Kirk, that's like how he would get out of it if he was cooler and like me.
Right.
He would fuck their mouth slit. I was like, you can't fuck, dude. So they can read your mind. They know.
Yeah, they know exactly what you're gonna do.
They know I want them to get me. Mm-hmm. Anyway, I would look this shit up.
That's why they're not gonna fuck with you.
And yeah, I guess. Who knows?
They're not editing now
these abduction stories.
It's a few minutes in.
It's always like, why don't you abduct? Because after they get done graping you, they go. They tell you not to pollute, and don't pollute. Like there's the environmental message from the aliens.
Right.
Oh, Earth you've got to stop nuclear war. Like what? Did you just grate me and now you're talking about, oh, is that, you are advanced. I didn't know nukes were bad. Thanks, aliens.
What do you think that shit is, though? Do you think that shit's real? Like,
Well,
all the people that talk about it, like
No,
Whitley Strieber?
I'm sure that the great portion of it is very real. As to what was doing that, who knows?
Have you ever heard of David Huggins?
Yeah, why have I heard? I have, yes.
He's my favorite
Who is
alien
that?
abductee. My favorite alien abductee. He lives in Hoboken, New Jersey. He's like 95 years old.
Is that the guy who paints the pictures?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. So,
The aliens with the giant tits that he lost his virginity to an alien.
yeah. Oh, that guy. Okay, so.
There's an amazing documentary called Love and Saucers.
Yeah, I saw that. Mm-hmm. So, all this, dude, there is some like wild connection overlap with.
So he's got like 3 alien love children with this alien lady.
Yeah, so, dude, since we know mind control's real and hypnosis is real, you could breed people for whatever your purposes you want and be whoever you want. I'm not saying it's aliens or like demon. I'm not. Who is they called? The Collins Elite. That Giorgiani.
That's Giorgiani's thing. Yeah, yeah.
Well, no, that's a book, Final Events by what's his name? I'm forgetting. Forget his fucking name. But anyway.
Nick Redfern.
By Nick Redfern. And it's interesting. It came out around 2007 or something. It came out in the George W. Times. And they realized the aliens are demons, right? I'm just really overly summarizing. I would say it's worth listening to because I think it figures into this bullshit going on now.
So they're saying aliens are demons.
So when I heard Jason Giorgiani first explain it, and
Yeah.
he's a New York guy who's
Yeah.
very not, like he does not understand Christianity at all. Even though I love his work. I think he's got a lot of interesting shit in it.
He's also got a lot of cold takes.
Yeah, no, dude, he just helped me like connect dots I would have never connected.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that. And he was great. I had a good time having him on my show.
Yeah. He's super fucking smart.
Him and I'd have Nathaniel Gillis on. You know Nathaniel Gillis? My fans call him Smart Shane.
Smart Shane?
He's a demonologist, and him and Steve Mera have a podcast that they have very interesting shit on.
He's a demonologist.
Yeah, and by the way,
This name sounds so familiar. What's his first name?
Nathaniel Gillis. Him and Steve Mera. Yeah, so him and Steve Mera were on my show together, but I had him on before. But the reason I'm bringing all these guys up in tandem.
Oh, yeah, I know this guy.
Okay, and this other guy I had on my show, R.A., I can't remember he's Gary Wayne's writing partner. But anyway, plasma physics figures into this, okay?
Okay.
What I like about his shit, he's got a thing called necronetics or something he's working on that's about. The way he puts it's a very interesting way to think about it that you don't hear people put it because it's always either alien or demon.
Right.
The Collins Elite book is about that. By the way, Collins, so everybody knows, that's a converso name of Cohen. Do you know that?
No.
Yeah, the Cohen Elite. Cohenim are Levites. That's an important tribe to be from. The Levites. That's the priestly tribe. The Collins family, as you probably know, Dark Shadows, that old show, and then the Johnny Depp movie are based on a real
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying the movie's true. I'm saying that's based on a real family who was one of the first witch families in America is their big claim to fame. Mm-hmm. In fact, I'm mangling this. I'm an old judge, so please. But it's somewhere like they framed so people that get, remember the Salem witch trials. There was like innocent people that weren't witches, and there were witches who were not being prosecuted, making sure innocent people. I'm not telling you don't be a witch. I don't care what you do, but
Yeah.
Once you start trying to constellate all these different weirdo stories, I just like weird stories. I remember them. Mm-hmm. So you start to not care so much about the outer shell of it's themes. Like, what is the theme I'm hearing over and over? Kidnap, sexual assault. Something breeding program.
Yeah.
Okay, well, there's your Bible Nephilim shit right there, and there's your Greek demigods, and there's your alien stories. So you just showed me that guy being brought, and then you're like, okay, there's something going on here that I'm not sure. It's almost like I'm getting focus grouped. Like if you write something, they bring a focus group in.
Yep.
So I don't think this is reality, but I'm just saying something like this, where I'm like, the God got sick of us, like George Lucas, and sold us to Disney, and now they're trying to work out what ending is better, demons or Star Trek-y, or which one do you like?
Right.
It just seems like I'm getting
Demons.
focus group that, right?
Yeah.
Also in that book, Final Events, where these supposedly fundamentalist Christians who were
Please
doing
don't prefer demons.
they're talking to aliens through Ouija board, some nonsense to do assassinations with the powers from the aliens. Already, I'm going to stop you right there. You're not Christians. A Christian would not be involved, first of all, in the fucking military. Sorry, everyone. That's not Christian.
Right.
I'm not telling you you're bad. I mean, Christ will tell you that, probably, if you follow your own lore. But that makes no sense.
So he believes that Christians are not supposed to well, again, I'm going to say that he, as far as putting them in modern warfare right now, because we're, fighting for things that most people do not agree with. So, in that way, I can see that, but he, for whatever reason, thinks that Christians won't, go to war. Okay, that just about everything about them is all about battle. Okay, they have this. They call the Bible the sword. Okay, they have shields of faith and stuff. Okay, so they're very much battle orientated. Now that he was talking about something back here. I wanted to catch again here.
In that book, Final Events, where these supposedly fundamentalist Christians who were doing what they're talking to aliens through Ouija board, some nonsense to do assassinations with the powers from the aliens.
To do assassinations through the power of the aliens. So, like casting spells on someone?
Already, I'm going to stop you right there. You're not Christians. A Christian would not be involved, first of all, in the fucking military. Sorry,
which I agree with. I agree with that.
That's not Christian.
Right.
I'm not telling you you're bad. I mean, Christ will tell you that, probably, if you follow your own lore. But that makes no sense. Then it turns out they realize because it's a demon invasion, everyone has to follow the Torah, it said. That's the only way to fight back. I swear to God, in that book, Final Events. So when I read that, I go, that doesn't sound Christian at all. That sounds like, one of those other religions that's Abrahamic. The really Cohen elite? I got to fucking follow the Torah. That if I were Christian, which I'm not, I claim no Christianity. But if I was going to be Christian, I wouldn't.
Yeah, and why is that, Metzger? I think we know why. All right. Because you like the Torah. You like the Kabbalah, tree of life.
Be beholden to that since Christ died for my sins. If you want to go by the lore, you're pushing on me. I don't got to give a fuck about that, motherfucker. What are you talking? Oh, we're in Iran having a war. So do you see the Greater Israel Project at work?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's called psyops, baby. And it's not just Israel, dude. It's like, okay.
Wait. What do you mean it's called psyops?
Yo, they've been planning the way you described at the outset with everybody knows it's fake and it's a Disney world they live in. Yeah. You know the term Disney adults?
Yes.
Okay, which is crazy. That's the Matrix within the Matrix, I guess. Right? But anybody in America who hasn't figured out that they eat kids, they don't just the children, they eat them. That's in the files. Pizzagate's real, assholes. Did you think it wasn't? But they're going to pretend it's not. Don't tell me about Iran or Putin or any other fucking bad dictator, because I ain't never heard they eat kids.
Right.
Yep. That's some Africa, Liberian Civil War shit, ain't it? General Butt Naked eating a kid's heart.
General Butt Naked, yeah.
Yeah, and so jerk off Disney adults, which is what most Americans are, who would still vote. If you still think after all this that it's real, if you still think that, you're a fucking Disney adult. That's the most charitable way I can describe you. If you think left and right are real, you are a fucktard cow. And they're letting you know they're going to harvest every fucking part of you and your fucking kids. And they're going to make a sandwich out of your kids with your own tit milk. That's what they're going to do to you, you dumb fuck. Who am I talking to? There's only 2 claws.
That's a great fucking take, man. I recently started taking a mushroom that
He's cooking. He's cooking. So Danny Jones let's Kurt cook. And unlike Michael Malice waiting for his turn to try to shine, you can't be shining. You're a nickel. Okay? Kurt's a quarter. He's a silver dollar. Weighing heavy in my pocket. I want to spend it. Okay? So he's letting him cook. Ooh, yum.
And that is true. Maybe that's why fucking Putin has been in charge for so long. Maybe it's these dictatorships who have one leader just for decades.
Hey, how about if they voted Putin in and then he just did whatever Israel tells him to do all the time?
Right.
Fucking shut the fuck. We have never had democracy. We had a republic at one point. If you had any good history teacher, they're like, we're not really a democracy, we're a representative republic. Mm-hmm. In fact, they call it direct democracy, but that's just democracy with that fuck. I guess maybe it's not. Let's say it was elites. Mm-hmm. What does populism mean?
What does populism mean?
What does it mean?
It means it's what the people want.
Okay, so why is that a pejorative?
Yeah, that's a good question.
It was invented as that. It was invented to insult people. What's the book? What's the Matter with Kansas? That's the one Jimmy read that got him because.
What's the Matter with Kansas?
Oh yeah, he wrote that and he wrote Listen Liberal. After nobody could believe, I don't know who, whatever won. And it was all about how the entire working class got ruined. The guy who wrote, I'm forgetting his name, but Listen Liberal is the book. And he had just written What's the Matter with Kansas, which is during the Iraq War, the second Iraq War. He still pops up on like news shows online and TV, but not as much on your CNNs and whatever because they don't like populism because it's elitism.
Right.
So this is the only thing I disagree with Jason Giorgiani on. Because he went to that fucking fancy Epstein school. I don't think he was doing something with Epstein, but just because he went to that.
It's elitism because it's what the majority, because it's what the majority of people want. That's elite. No. We want the minority to rule. You'll like it, I promise. I want pop culture politics, okay? I want the Justin Timberlake and Britney Spears. I'm pop politics.
The attitude of a lot of people are cattle is not a good. I don't agree with that. I think that's real fucked up. Even though I just called a bunch of people cattle into the air. You don't have to be. They purposely try to make you like that. Mm-hmm. They need you to not think too much.
Right.
And nobody has to, literally, you don't have to kill nobody. You just have to literally never lie for business reasons ever again. Can you? That's all you got to do. And the whole thing ends. Mm-hmm. Oh, hold on.
The problem, I mean,
Thomas Frank. Yes, thank you.
That name sounds familiar. The world that we live in, this fake reality that we live in, if you want to get anything done, you have to play by the rules, though. And if you don't play by the rules,
what am I going to get done that won't serve the ultimate goal of the fucking? Let's call it. I mean, I don't know who's in charge. Let's call him Satan. What am I supposed to do?
To call him alien.
Get anything done? You're not going to get anything done unless the devil does a cost-benefit analysis.
Right. That's the thing, though. That's the thing about humans, that they'll just take the easiest route to power or to whatever their goal, to money.
Well, some will, but 70% will not. 70% of people can't pull the trigger, and that's why we have kindergarten. That's a fact. Most of the soldiers weren't pulling the trigger. Do you know that?
No.
And the Prussian school, the Prussian miracle, where, what's his name? I don't know if it's Leopold. I don't remember which guy. It's not Leopold. It's Belgian. Whatever Prussian king, he came up. So basically, age 6 is when you have like that third brainwave generally that discerns reality on your own without mommy and daddy. Mm-hmm. So kindergarten was to get you away from your parents earlier so that in case we need you to be a killer, you're going to be a killer when we want you to.
Where did you fucking learn this?
John
Personal
Taylor Gatto.
experience?
Well, Richard Grove. Yeah, Richard Grove's. I call him my rabbi, Richard Grove. That guy put me on.
I never think of it as that. Jeez, Kurt Metzger. He's talking about he also etches in scripture verses in his bullets with the white out because he wants white out.
To a lot of good shit. Tragedy and Hope by Carol Quigley, which explains the entire century of whatever. And it's Bill Clinton's mentor at Georgetown and blah, blah. And he wrote this book about the conspiracy, about the NWO, not as a guy exposing it. Keep that in mind. A guy who was he was a real H.G. Wells motherfucker who's on board. Okay. So he couldn't understand why they didn't want him telling everyone. And he got oppressed for writing his book. And the book is, I didn't read it, by the way. I read Tragedy and Hope 101 that Richard Grove also sent me, which is the important parts in what, I'm going to have to read it, go back and read it, because I'll bet I'll find stuff other people can find. But Carol Quigley, dude, nothing's hidden. You just got to go.
Yeah.
It's not, nothing's working. It's like what's not organized is the files on the organized crime that they do.
Yeah.
But everything else, you can find it.
Yeah, but here's the problem. Like, it's great for us to talk about. I mean, it's super crazy for us to talk about, and people love listening to it, and people go, oh my God, this is fucking crazy. This is the most sick, sinister shit I've
But what are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? No, we don't do, okay? We're the information age, okay? We don't, that was for the Industrial Revolution. They did things, okay? They had to do things to have those mechanisms operate, okay? In the information age, you just got to report. You don't got to do anything. We're going to do. What are you going to do?
ever seen.
Oh, well,
guess nothing will change. Back to work.
Why don't you change?
I forgot when I go full screen, I can't do my zoom in. Let's see his
crazy for us to talk about, and people love listening to it, and people go, oh my God, this is fucking crazy. This is the most sick, sinister shit I've ever seen. Yeah. Oh well, guess nothing will change. Back to work.
Why don't you change?
Oh, I missed it. Let me get one more time.
Super crazy for us to talk about, and people love listening to it, and people go, oh my God, this is fucking crazy. This is the most sick, sinister shit I've ever seen. Yeah. Oh well, guess nothing will change. Back to work.
Why don't you change? Yo,
no one will. No one does. Well, no one ever has.
Change is a real broad word. I mean, you could just maybe not be. I don't mean you.
I mean, like, I wish I could do something about it. But
yeah, well, here's the thing that I do, which is not very much, but dude, I can't tolerate if someone parrots that fucking you know, we fight them over there, so we don't fight them here. Those those nursery rhymes they teach you when they go to on a mass satanic blood sacrifice adventure. They teach you these stupid.
Better over there than
I'm
here.
not saying none of them, and I'll mock you if you do say them to me, and I'll be a problem to be around.
Hey, Kurt Metzger, isn't it better that it's done there than over here? I said it. I said it. You gonna do that to me? I'm only 4'3". Be kind to me. Kurt Metzger's 6'3", saying that he's 6'4". He's trying to get closer to the mark, his producer, the Nephilim height. You ain't ever gonna get it. Okay, because you don't know how to resonate. Now, me on the other hand, I'm a logos kind of guy. Okay, I speak things out and it happens. Okay, I know I can gain 2 more inches. I'll be 4'5". But please, before you bail on this live stream, hit that like button. We gotta. This is a doozy. Okay, this one's so that's why I'm kind of letting it run for a little bit here. And last night we had 7 hours on a 1 hour stream, so I'm wanting to make sure that we don't do another 15 hour. Okay. But let me know if I need to stop and rewind it for you. He's coming at you pretty quick, but it's pretty basic stuff. Kurt Metzger, you're going basic on us, okay? I need you to be knocking on Nephilim's door, extracting some of that sweet cosmic drop analysis, from the fifth dimension. Okay, we gone past the fourth. Okay, the fourth's familiar. We need some fifth, some 5D.
I hear it. Okay, but dude, all my friends that have jobs where we had to go to this, I haven't had a real job in a long time, dude. Okay, I mean,
really?
Yeah, okay. Being an astronaut, and
it doesn't show. You would have fooled me. I thought you just got done with the Zoom meeting for your, I don't know, whatever they say in those corporate meetings. I don't know the language.
Korean Jesus,
right?
Junior,
and a judge,
as well as a judge. I mean, it's kind of built into being Korean Jesus, but I don't have to do a job where I got to go to back when it was the DEI time, sit and take a class.
Strategic account manager, something like that. Strategic, wherever the corporate jobs are. Oh my God, corporate.
On how my whiteness is the cause of. I have people sending me their materials from jobs back in the day of what they had to sit through. And where do you think we get clown world from? Clown, by the way, is a derogatory term for a CIA person. So clown world is CIA world. Get it? Yeah, that's what clown world always has been. And if you go in that Fort Bragg commercial that Jackson Hinkle showed me a long time ago, it was really disturbing about their psyop division. The commercials about how they're doing what you're seeing around you now. They make it like it's going to be our enemies who face it, but you're the enemy.
Is this on the internet? We can watch it?
Yeah.
Fort Bragg commercial?
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Fuck. Fort Bragg psyop division commercial. You never seen it? You probably have seen it. You should look at both of them. But a lot of problems coming out of Fort Bragg.
Don't give me a strike.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing to brag about.
I've seen some stories come out about Fort Bragg.
I like how Fort Huachuca, when I have Alex on my show, I have that because I heard his feeling. I assumed he was being.
I really like Metzger's outfit. It's really growing on me. I might have to get that bullet bandana. That's pretty badass.
Made to do things like because it was
Alex who?
Jones.
I
love that guy.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm gonna have him on to talk about it because I didn't even know he heard I said that, and I was like, I love that dude. Why I don't know. But Fort Huachuca. Remember Candace says about Fort Huachuca, and people got really. It was very bizarre watching the people get mad.
So Kurt Metzger likes CIA. Mouthpieces. I mean, allegedly.
I'm like, let's say she has it wrong about Fort Huachuca. Fuck that fort. Who gives a shit? Why are you acting like this? How dare you smear that fort's name? Shut the fuck up. Fuck that fort. Fort Huachuca. Fuck that fort.
Fort Huachuca.
Anyway, that's an MK Ultra programming fort. And lots of people that were in them programs could tell you that. See, here's why I like.
Yeah, but I grew up building forts. Okay, I like forts. And I'm going to talk like this whenever I hear someone talk bad about my fort. You're not allowed to come into my fort. Oh my God, I've been programmed as a child. I love forts. It's history. No, you go to those, recreations, or what they call the where they all dress up like Like it. Fort Briggs. It's like a Renaissance fair. No, I've never been to a fort. Yeah, a military fort. Ooh, gee, can I? About as lame as going on a boat tour. You gonna see the Lewis S. Grant? No, I don't. I can see it from here. It's just a big old boat. What? You don't want to walk down a stair awkwardly and going down like little. Yeah. No thanks. I mean, it's perfect for my height. I'm going up and down those little metal ladders and tiny little doors. It's just when you're on tour, they won't let me run around.
Like to talk about it a lot because a bunch of people that went through it and you didn't know they were there until they know someone knows about it. So Julian had that guy on, Julian Dory had a guy on, he don't even remember. That's the thing. I watch these things. I remember all these little details. But Julian didn't remember the guy I was talking about, but some dipshit, I don't think you had him on, but you might have. Kind of youngish guy talking about MK Monarch and Ultra and shit, and he's saying how
dare he?
Monarch wasn't, how they stopped doing all that, and he's an intentional fucking liar, I think, because you couldn't have done any research to come to say some shit like that.
So some guy said that this Monarch stuff wasn't real. I don't even know what the Monarch stuff is.
That's what That's why you think Kanye and Britney are.
Okay, and we had 7 hours last night talking all Monarch. Okay, so take a look at last night's stream with Hidden Unveiled. His America is Under a Trance. It is all MK Monarch. It's a great video. And we learned that it's still going on. It's still going on.
Like that. That's Monarch.
Let's
my
watch this
friend.
real quick.
Oh yeah, watch this shit. Yeah.
Full screener.
Oh, what was he doing? Okay, I'm going to mute this and forward this here. I don't like not having control over the videos that are on my stream here. All right, so he's there's still get that. I don't want any of that animation on my screen. So I'm going to go ahead and take a look at at the source if you want to watch what they're watching here. I usually get hit it with a strike when I'm playing these kind of videos, or maybe not. I don't. Sometimes it's hard to tell. What is this video? Oh my God. Danny Jones is all into it. It's like one of those motivational thing. Oh, quit showing that. Oh my God, they're showing the same thing over and over. Anybody else just hate that 3 thumbnail thing after the videos now? Okay. When did they start doing that? I hate that. Folks, YouTube's changing a lot. We gotta push back on some of this stuff. Okay, we don't need these thumbnails to be so big. All right, we gotta create a little bit more real estate for other people. There's only 3. This is making it difficult for discovery when you only have, something like this. But look at this. I scroll down and more thumbnails coming at me. Oh, look at that. We got Urim in there. We got a little red bar down there. And a little bit of Melton. What you doing? He's talking about Mersh. Please don't watch Dabbleverse stuff. All right, here we go.
Self.com. Yo, so
that's fucking crazy. That's a real commercial, dude.
Okay, so yeah, the commercials, they'll get you. Okay, any theme song, whatever.
Those cheap tricks only last so long, and I'll tell you, I can't remember the fucking name of the guy. This is like the worst storytelling ever. But there's the Germans had their own French Revolution before that, in like the 1500s, and there was a gang of bad shepherds roaming around. Led by, and they were all into black magic. It was led by this German guy. If you look it up, I can't remember his name, but it's a really interesting story. And so,
what were you talking about before this?
I don't remember.
Monarch.
Oh, MK Monarch. So
yeah, what is that? I've seen a lot of this shit on X.
Continuation of Artichoke and Often. So final events.
Remind me what Artichoke is.
The brain looks like an artichoke when you split it open. It's part of MK Ultra.
Okay.
Dr. Juliet Engel we had on Jimmy Dore show. If you find the episode of Jimmy Dore, she's talking about it. If you find, but I've heard of MK Monarch since the 90s because Kathy O'Brien claimed to have been a mind-controlled sex slave of Reagan and Cheney and Bush and all them. And I remember being in high school when that came out, that story. It was on TV. They would show them doing it. They'd be on A Current Affair, and everyone talked about it. And Oprah had people talking about satanic ritual abuse on her show. It was no big deal. But do you notice how now it's like you shouldn't even speak of such things? Right? So here's the thing I find very creepy. The Pizzagate shit. Mm-hmm. That Breitbart guy who I didn't know, I heard recordings.
Steve Bannon?
No, not that pizza. Not the guy who, let's face it, probably was involved in getting rid.
By the way, he hasn't said shit about any of this Epstein stuff. He's just fucking business as usual on his War Room
He's a
podcast.
dark magician. Dr. Heather Lear on my show told me to get this book, and I'm glad I did. It's by Teitelbaum. The guy's name's Teitelbaum. It's about Steve Bannon, and she got me to get it because she goes, it's not just typical shit lib like, but the right wing is bad, because I don't want to hear from either fake wing about their complaints about the other fucking ass cheek. But this is worth it because the guy explained something I didn't understand, which is what traditionalism is. I thought when I heard someone's a traditionalist, it meant like in a I didn't think it meant what it means. It's a very specific
what does it mean?
Thing. It's like some kind of weird being tied to the earth and soil. It's blood and soil, let's say.
Blood and soil.
I'm characterizing it at the end of the day as just some shit where you're tied to whatever principality rules a landmass you're on, and your people have it's real creepy shit. It's all Luciferian at the end of the day, but if you listen to this book, because what the guy describes from talking to Bannon is just what I described, because I gave Jimmy, a couple of questions I wrote for Jimmy Dore to ask Bannon when he was on. Okay, there's like 2 in particular that he asked. One was about the Doge of Venice. You know the Doge of Venice? Like that's the ruler of Venice for like 1,000 years was called the Doge.
I had no idea.
Yeah, and his second in command was called the Podesta. And anyway, Bannon would say how these tech oligarchs want to have Venetian city-states all around they don't. So where we're going, by the way, is they're crashing America on purpose. They've been trying to make it crash for a while now. The experiments, they call it the great experiment. Well, the experiment's over, motherfuckers, and they want to crash it because they want to bring in the Noahide techno state. So the techno state is going to be like you subscribe to your government like Hulu and shit. That's what they're.
Right.
This ain't secret shit.
Right.
It's a thing they say. They say this. I think Yarvin.
They want to turn it into a subscription model where you subscribe to a country.
So I know Curtis Yarvin. I didn't talk to him about this, but you ever see how they talk about Curtis Yarvin and shit? Like he's a fucking this dark.
I don't even know who Curtis Yarvin is.
Yeah, you do. He's the one they go. It's who's that philosopher in Russia that they say is Putin's brain, and there's no way that's real.
I don't know.
And they killed his daughter in the beginning of the Ukraine war. Oh yeah, Curtis. So I talked to this dude. This dude ain't no I mean, he's very smart. I'm not saying anything, but he ain't some guy in charge of nothing. I could tell that immediately. So that's not like his little pet project. All these people, they like a guy who's smart enough to tell them what they want to hear, which Curtis definitely is.
Right.
But the leaders are. Just everybody needs to understand this and look up Michael Parente if you know his work because great. He's got a great quote about everybody can get their head around the mafia and gangs and insurgents and the conspiracy there. But as soon as it goes higher up to your leaders, all of a sudden it becomes forces of nature and there's no one in charge. How's that work? How is it there's only criminal conspiracy at my level of life?
Right.
But at the tippity top, it's almost just like Earth, Wind, and Fire themselves are running things, and there's no one. That's bullshit.
Because you're cattle, Kurt. Okay? You're just a cattle. Meow. Moo. I mean, don't be having a cow meowing. Okay? Metzger, you're a cattle. You're a chattel. Okay? You're a slave.
So anybody, and I've watched people like talk like they're hypnotizing themselves because they don't want to hear this. You know, like there's nobody.
Jeff Dye?
There's no. I said, dude, Rogan said to me one time we were talking. He said like 3 times in a row, while looking up. We were in the green room. I go, you trying to hypnotize yourself? Like,
What'd he say?
There's nobody running. There's nobody doing it. He said 3 times though. I don't think he's purposely doing shit. I think everyone's trained to hypnotize themselves when it's going to be like not seeing the Matrix I want you to see time.
Right.
Well, real Disney shit. There's no,
Disney
like
adult shit.
Man, that's America.
Jeff Dye's
Disney
ready.
Adults, and it's like a way to escape the endless abuse that most of the population has suffered at the hands of. Yep, and it's a very, very valuable tool. Vicious child abuse. As I say, kindergarten is invented. So no, that's an alien message that you always get from the dumb aliens when after they get done probing. You wouldn't call it a probe if a Puerto Rican did it to you. Anyway.
All right. So
yeah.
Operation Monarch. This was
It's called
basically
MK Monarch. It's just
Is this similar to what the Finders were doing?
the Finders probably were getting people for that.
Okay.
Monarch, those are going to be the chosen ones, the rulers of tomorrow. Russ Dizdar has a book called The Black Awakening, all about satanic super soldiers. Now, just saying the term satanic super soldier, probably going to shut a lot of people down who are very secular, rational materialists.
Right.
And by the way, you're a dipshit if you're a rational, even though Scott Horton is my friend and I do like him, he's not a dipshit. But I mean, he is with that. You just told me you had a blind spot to this shit. Why? Why would you want any blind spot? I want to see all the shit. So, but no, that's what it is. Here's what Satanism is. Most people are de facto Satanist. You don't have to worship Satan to be a Satanist. In fact, if you have friends or somebody like my buddy Sam Talent, you ever see Sam Talent?
I think so.
Fucking funny, great writer, dude. Sam.
Show me him. Google him so I can see who.
Sam Talent's a fucking very smart dude, and he goes. He's from Colorado, and he goes. Well, and the reason there's a lot of Satanists there, yeah. Sam, I love it, dude. But anyway, he goes. We were talking in the green room at Mothership. He goes. Well, I know a lot of Satanists. They're pretty cool. You don't worship Satan. It's just like you worship yourself as a god. And I'm like, well, the world needs more of that. Oh, that's why the world's so great. But I understand what he was trying to say, but you see how it sounds crazy?
That's like Anton LaVey's Satanism.
That's right. And that's another bullshit.
That's just another flavor of it.
Mark Passio is on my show.
There's a million flavors of Satanism.
Well, no. Well, yeah, there's a million topical, aesthetic, lifestyle brands of it. But all it is essentially is there is nothing else.
I like with the one shoulder. I was going to see how long it would take for it to fall off, but I kind of like the one shoulder. It looks like that there's a some black actor wore looked like a prince, you know, had the side cape like this. I put it on my Amazon list. I want a side cape. A Gaston. Kurt Metzger's Gastoning.
Besides this and me as God, I want to be a separate as Michael Aquino.
Michael Aquino.
Oh, you call him Aquino? That's fun.
That's what. Who was talking to me? Lavenda was talking to me. Was calling him Aquino. So that's how.
Why, is he speaking the Twilight language to you?
Maybe,
Why
probably.
was it? Lavenda knows the Twilight language. I bet he does.
Lavenda knows some shit, man. That guy was blowing my mind.
Yeah. Well, I don't understand why he wrote that Necronomicon. That's supposedly the real one that people. That was him that wrote it, and I don't understand. Oh, I was watching you talk to him, and he said something where I go, "What the fuck, Lavenda? Don't downplay."
He was saying that he went to Vegas with Michael Aquino for some like meeting with the Joint Chiefs.
Yeah. Okay, Michael Aquino. I assume it's a Filipino name
with the crazy eyebrows.
Yeah, and if you read Kathy O'Brien's book, in the fucking shit, I don't.
That was in the stream last night as well too. Take a look at last night's stream with Mine Unveiled. We did an in-depth analysis of that video, America Under a Trance, and they talked about Michael Aquino. He had the eyebrows going up like that, and face looking a little too fresh. Okay, that's some of that frazzle drip. Keep you young.
Remember, read her book.
She talks about him.
Oh yeah, he was one of her main programmers. He's a real piece of shit. And no, if you watch him on Geraldo when that scandal was going on from Presidio, the child molestation. So the McMartin when you hear about the satanic panic, have you heard that?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Now what is wow, it rhymes. I guess that's a thing.
Accident. Oops.
So you ever look up how long the satanic panic lasted?
No.
30 years. That's a long panic, isn't it? That's longer than the Afghanic panic. What the fuck? So that's a rhyming Twilight language gibberish term for people to blather, and it rhymes. See how stupid this is? So you go, oh, I'm just afraid of satanic. So let's say you run a true crime podcast, okay? No one in particular. There's a lot of them. That's, the Dahmer story is like Batman for women, let's face it. They love a nice true crime and they love a nice whatever. And they'll tell these stories of these horrific killers to liberal girls that would think that Pizzagate ain't real, but they love listening to every serial killer detail on a podcast. And the podcasters will go, well, we don't want to put in these other details because it might, the satanic panic. We don't want to have a satanic panic. That was another muddying of the waters to attempt to incorporate the finders, for example. No, they were satanic. That was not panicking. That's fucking. By the way, shouldn't you panic? Everybody's a pedophile cannibal. That runs
we
your
should
country.
be panicking.
Morons.
Panic
anyway,
button.
So these are all like, oh, I was watching Brett Weinstein on here. And he's talking about someone with Tucker Carlson being like not in polite society. He wasn't saying something that I disagree with. I thought was bad. He was just saying like he's not in what we call polite society. You mean pussy ass nerd academia, Brett? I got news for you, buddy. Most people ain't in there.
Right.
Okay. Polite society has failed us. I guess that's like the Western liberal whatever. Okay. And whatever remains of it. October 7th was the end of woke. The day that Israel had that terrible insider tragedy that Bibi caused on purpose so he wouldn't go to jail. Just like 9/11 happened on purpose. Sorry, everyone, to tell you that. They didn't find pristine passports in the... They couldn't even find bodies, but they found the passports of the pilot. Shut the fuck.
Right.
So think of like everybody, does steel melt at that? How about the passport thing?
Oh, how about Howard Lutnick? How about his company selling those fucking shares, the puts on those on American Airlines?
That's
what was it a week before? How many days?
And the recent purchaser of the towers, okay, there was a guy, I don't know his name, but he had just purchased, or at least just purchased insurance. But there was a whole asbestos issue and for them to remove all the asbestos, it would have cost more money than, I guess, blowing them up. You'd make more money on insurance than it would take to. Larry Silverstein, yeah, thank you. Yep. And then you got the art students that were living in the tower.
A couple days before.
Yeah. Oh, Trump, do you see Trump talking about it? And he goes, when Trump talks about Adelson, the Adelson bitch, or this dude, Lutnick.
Oh my God, he lucky guy. The one day he took his kid to school.
I'm like, does Trump
and he's back
sound
there
resentful?
laughing his ass off too.
I thought that Lutnick, we were playing it. I thought Lutnick was looking like, all right, okay. Because when Trump says this, it sounds like he hates them. I'm like, are you like backhanded? He goes, never took his school. Bad dad never took his son to school the one day of 9/11. And by the way, I think it wasn't even the day he took his son to school. But Trump's telling that story like I'm like, does he hate Lutnick? Why did you hire him?
Right.
Oh, he has to. What Trump has proven us how much power the
I was
president
actually
has.
Listening to Jimmy Dore talk to Alex Jones the other day, and he was saying something about Howard Lutnick and the tariff shit. Like he bet against the tariffs, like how they were going to fuck up the economy or something, and then sold some insurance. He bought some insurance scam.
Oh yeah, that's a dark wizard if I ever seen one, like a Bannon-esque. Yo, Bannon and Epstein. So and Lutnick, I'm sure is this because he was going on the island bringing his wife and kids. Remember?
Right.
When I say dark magician, I mean like Andrew Tate, and I mean like NLP people that can program you psychologically. Oh my God, have you ever fallen under the spell of Andrew Tate?
Have I personally?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, it's so magnetic. How could you not?
Neuro-linguistic.
Cigars, chicks.
That's what Metzger does.
Great brother, a tech company in Israel. The guy rules. He's stranded in Dubai. But anyway, that kind of shit, NLP, pickup artist shit.
Yeah.
Imagine if you knew that in ancient Egypt or something. This is people these tricks are very old, psychological tricks.
Right.
And they've been studied for thousands of years. And so they're all engaged in that. So someone like, how do these guys make money when a tragedy happens and costs everybody else money? Because that's what magic is. That's how.
They're magicians, baby.
It's just psychological tricks. But the thing is, you have to understand, you're a projector, not just an observer. So
yeah,
if I could do what I guess they would call a high magic ritual is I focus everyone's attention in one spot because I want psychologically something to happen on a mass scale. Maybe a 9/11. Right? And then I own a what do they call it? The plane of cause. The plane of cause. And so we live in the plane of effect. The plane of cause is that's where Michael Aquino would be traveling through space, doing adventures and kids.
Wasn't he in charge of convincing the people in the Ho Chi Minh Trail that there was actual witches in the woods or something?
Yeah, that's what that Fort Bragg commercial was kind of hyping on. He wrote Mind War, which you should read. It's all about, but Mind War is even old. And if you, Oliver Stone's son, who he's a nice guy. I talked to him a couple of times, but he had interviewed Aquino talking about.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is Aquino still alive? He's not alive, is he?
No, suicide during COVID.
He killed himself?
Mm-hmm. And what's his name? Who's the guy with one ear that was part of the LaVey church that was married to Taylor Swift? LaVey.
What?
Yeah, he talks about that guy. Anyway, Aquino maybe had cancer or something, whatever. Who the fuck knows? Maybe they killed him. I don't know.
A few months ago, I suddenly realized
So yeah, he looks like he died fairly recently. Knew too much.
Hey, pull up the picture of Jacques Vallée hanging out with Anton LaVey.
I wouldn't trust Jacques Vallée. I think he's pretty hardcore, either Rosicrucian or
dude,
something
I had this
worse.
lady, Diana Pasulka, on a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I saw it.
She was saying.
Yes, I just watched that. That's crazy.
She was saying at the end of her meeting with him, he pulled out this book and says it's called the Book of Satan. He's like, you need to read this before you understand anything.
Did she read it?
No, she never read it. He didn't give it to her. He's like, go find this somewhere, and she never found it. But it was 666 pages.
Wait, he told her she needs to read the Satan book and didn't even give her the book?
Exactly.
Yeah, so look, I'm looking
He
at...
said that if you want to understand it all, the key is in this book of Satan.
Okay, is that the name of the book?
Yeah, see if you can find it, Steve. Find the book of Satan.
Okay, I'm going to read that book and understand it all.
I kind of want to read it too.
I would
is
tell
it
you
on
to
Kindle?
Tragedy and Hope. Here's two things. Tragedy and Hope for just the dry politics. There's nothing.
Tragedy and Hope. All right.
By Carol Quigley. It's literally all about the stupid.
Tragedy and Hope.
Mm-hmm. And it's all about the coming New World Order. And the thing that's not made up by Alex Jones, the thing they all talked about. Now they'll be like the rules-based order. You ever watch how they talk about it now?
Yeah, yeah.
They go, if we don't go to war right now, the rules-based order. What does that mean?
This is not it. This is
no. That's just
it's a very old book. No, it's not the Satanic Bible. It's called the Book of Satan.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It said that that is the first book of the Satanic Bible.
It's okay. No, just type in the Book of Satan on Google. It'll come up. It's not going to be this guy. Let's do. Yeah, the book is for. Oh, that's not it. God damn it. Keep digging. It's going to be old. It's going to be very old. It's not going to have any fucking demons on the cover. It's going to probably just be simple text. There's not going to be a pentagram on it. That's too new.
LaVey was not an atheist. I don't believe that for 2 fucking seconds. That fucking lie that he was really an atheist. They want you to be a solipsist. Mark Pat. That's why I forgot what I was talking about. People get so mad at me, and they're right. I just lose track of things. But Mark Passio, former Church of Satan priest who had a grotto in Philly, and he wasn't high up. He's very specific about it. And I had him on my show explaining how it works on a Derp with Kurt and what Mark Passio. And Mark is like very frustrated. You could tell he has the frustration of a guy who's been attacked, and by the way, he's not Christian. He didn't like convert to Jesus when he left, which I think is crazy. I would have if I've seen
You would have gone full 180?
Because it's like being in prison with no gang affiliation. That's what Earth is, you know. It's not supposed to be, but that's what it is. But
that's a great point.
Mark, I'm saying that. That's not a thing, Mark. Anyway, but Passio will explain to you their own commandments they have. Here's what they are secretly all about: eugenics, huge one. So that's all these texts.
Satanists?
Oh yes. So Shrek, that's a guy's name. When Taylor Swift LaVey, the daughter of Anton LaVey, and Shrek, I don't know I forget her real name. She talked to Jordan Peterson.
Oh, really?
What's her fucking name?
I have no clue.
The one that looks like Taylor Swift.
LaVey daughter? Is the daughter of LaVey?
He's got a few. He's probably got some bastards out there as well.
Yeah.
But when you'd see him on old talk shows
Rogan?
in the 90s, when they were freely...
Oh, that's right. That just landed for me. She looks just like Taylor Swift, right? Yeah.
So that's during the Satanic Panic times, right?
Yeah.
And they're on there and so these talk shows, Piers Morgan, his favorite thing is to have, unless it's a cute boy he likes, like a Jackson Hinkle or something, he likes to have 4 people yelling at each other like a circus ringmaster. Mm-hmm. And I've seen enough clips of him over the years now from doing Jimmy's show to know this fucker, dude, if I remember the stuff I remember, there's no way this guy forgets what he wants to get the things out there and control it like a fucking circus ringmaster and have these people. So you can get some truths out on there. I'm not saying don't.
Sure.
I don't tell anybody not to. I would play the Saudi Arabia festival. I'd like to go to Saudi Arabia and play the Riyadh next year so I can apologize for America to the prince. Sorry Israel made us blow your shit up, Prince. Please have me at your thing. I'd like to apologize for America. To Saudis! Oh, the Gig X Codex?
No, this isn't it. Type in.
Yo, there's some guy with...
Type in Jacques Vallée.
Yeah.
Book of Satan.
And best of luck spelling it.
Yeah. JACQUES.
It's some French horseshit, dude.
VALLEE.
Dude, his name sucks. I don't trust. He's a fucking Illuminati motherfucker if I ever saw one.
I know, right?
And I think Lavenda is very like cutesy about talking about this. I don't understand how you'd study. That guy probably knows way more than me about anything occultic. Okay, and when I watch people who know more than me about it, be like, not say what they know. I'm like, oh, I guess you are being occultic about it.
Yeah, my take on what he was explaining with Aquina or Quina, however the fuck you say it. was that he looked to me like he was just like some lonely guy who was playing dress up in his spare time. He didn't look like a real Satanist.
Lavenda, fuck you. Is that what he said?
That's not what he said. That was my take on it. After looking at the photos,
I take it back. I take it back. Sorry, Lavenda. I apologize. Don't unleash the
I think
Necronomicon.
actually, I think he actually agreed. He might have agreed with me though.
Yeah, I don't know why he's running interference.
I don't know jack about the guy. I'm just looking at his photos, and he looks like some guy who would play like if he was born 10 years ago. I'm sorry, like
the audiobook of The Transformation of America by Kathy O'Brien. Trans spelled like with a C. Okay, that's all about. I would skip the foreword by the guy, her ex-husband Mark, the CIA. I would just skip that foreword because every time people listen to the foreword, they're like, I don't know, this guy sounds sketchy. I'm like, of course he does. He's from the CIA. What do you think? They're heroes? You fucking idiot.
Right.
They're fucking sociopath criminals. You had the guy on here all the time. What's his name? Who looks like he's from old school with the big.
Now Metzger mentions, this trans book at just about every opportunity, and again, he's always talking about Monarch, so I guess he's got to mention it. But there are thousands of books that you could be, millions of books that you could be talking about, and I've yet to hear a second one. No, he is studious, very well read, as you can see. He, once again, his words, never worked a day in his life. Okay, so please pick different books to read. No, we like them in this little niche. Okay, we need a mannequin in a niche. It helps the world.
I do my Carlos Metzgerante character. It's based on his big hair. Bustamante.
Oh, Bustamante. Yeah.
I'll watch him all the time, and I'll be like, "What the fuck did you say, dude?" Something like,
he's the most hated spy ever.
Well, and it's not a thing of hate. It's a thing of like
people love.
You don't have no morals at all. You got what? When he told you the story of getting CP or cheese pizza, as your leaders call it. When he told the story of getting that to give to some, remember, wasn't that on your show? He's talking about it. He had to ask for CP, and then give it to somebody to establish a connection. I could have sworn it was a show.
I don't think that was a show. If it was, I don't remember.
He wasn't explicit, but he said it was.
Yeah,
he had to give
it was a show.
So, really?
Yes, and he was explaining, but he's explaining how it works, and they're like, then they had it, and I remember how he explained it, and then they gave me a thing to give to the guy. You didn't quit. Because I'll tell you right now, motherfucker, if I had to be around somebody like that, I can't work that job. And now I'm saying that's a negative for that kind of important work of being a person making the world suck ass even more than it has to. Mm-hmm. That's what the CIA does. They don't work for you. They don't work for America. They work for something higher than America.
Yeah.
A bunch of shitbag oligarchs with old bloodlines. And that's all. And so I'm amazed because I text you and Kiriakou was on. Mm-hmm. I've talked about this on other podcasts.
I had him and Kiriakou on.
Blues Brothers. Huh? The Men in Black. I'm reimagining all the movies in CIA Epstein lens. It's Shutter Island. It's all MK. Wow.
Together.
Oh, yeah, I know. I didn't even watch it because I didn't want to get mad watching.
Oh, God, that was a good one, man.
Well, because I don't like, first of all, if you're on the side of Kiriakou was wrong in any way, like, suck my dick.
You're retarded.
You're a fucking asshole. You're a fucking bitch, dude. And I'm saying that if you're like, and I know people that say that I like, that I feel bad saying, but like, dude, shut the fuck up. They're not, how come every time you fight for freedom any way you gotta, we have less freedom? Anybody ask that?
All right.
Oh, okay. Well, Iraq, defending your freedom. Well, I have less freedom now. Oh, did your dick get blown off? We're all net loss from your service. We're net loss. Your net loss, maimed. All these guys kill themselves because it's fucked up to make people into murderers for no fucking reason. Because people, good-hearted people go.
Yeah.
Real Disney adults that believe in this shitbag fucking plume serpent fucking fake-ass Atlantis country, right? And they get their dick blown off, and then what are you supposed to, or maybe that's the lucky one. The guy has to live with blowing up a bunch of kids who's not a piece of shit, which is a lot of guys. And they got to find a way to live with that.
Yep.
Which I couldn't. I'm a washout of anything like that because I ain't going to be able to do that. So, dude, like how do you, I guess all the training is just compartmentalize. And if you take that the process of compartmentalizing all your shit,
It builds up.
well, MK Monarch, think of it as the most juiced up version of that. It's taking people and splitting them from
Partitioning their minds into different personalities.
Yeah, your brain's not a computer, by the way. People go, "Dude, computer." It's not really. That's a really stupid thing to say. A computer maybe is like an aspect of a brain, but it's anyway. They figured out, and the successful, the rich and powerful, and I'm talking about high up. They're doing shit that's older than what the CIA did. The stuff that they learned from Mengele.
They're doing the shit Tiberius was fucking doing, according to those Epstein files.
Tiberius,
yeah, the old Roman emperor who lived on the island, who would like literally just like and eat children all day long.
He ate because he's Saturn or some stupid shit. Does he think he's like Crone?
I don't know what he thought, but I mean, he was like one of the most.
I didn't know about
fucking
that.
Humans. You didn't know about Tiberius?
I saw Caligula, the movie with Malcolm McDowell. I saw one of the cuts that in Dune '84. There's like long cuts of it, and I remember Peter O'Toole played Tiberius, and he had all these like weird like scabs and
So they found on the island that he lived on, or one of the islands that he owned. There was like a anthropologist who dug up a mound of baby skeletons.
Wow, like the Ellen DeGeneres England property.
The Ellen DeGeneres England property.
I can't verify that. Come on, that's parody. It falls under "You Can't Sue Me."
Yeah, what was the name of his island that he lived on?
Hey, we gotta take that back. We gotta rewind that and listen to that back here. Don't take that back. As a matter of fact, we need to re-listen to this. And
that's parody. It falls under "You Can't Sue Me."
Yeah,
I can't verify that. Come on, that's parody. It falls under "You Can't Sue Me."
Yeah, what was the name of his island that he lived on? I'm
glad that he knows that. Okay, because old clip version, we like to look at things through a satirical analysis. Okay. Now, I'm just letting this one cook a bit, okay? This is a 3-hour video. We need to have some context. And I just want to let him know that we're having fun. When we say things, we're poking fun and all that. And I mean every word of it, Kurt Metzger. So you best watch out. No, please don't startle Metzger. Okay, he's walking around Pretty Bird River around Austin. A little too much. Okay, and you go inland a bit, Metzger. People are starting to wonder.
That's parody. It falls under "You Can't Sue Me."
Yeah, what was the name of his island that he lived on? See if you can find that. I always forget the name of his island. But he had an island.
Little
Johnny Depp's got an island. Oh. I mean, I heard him talk about it on David Letterman years ago. People got islands, folks. What you doing with an island? Island boy. Oh, I'd love to be an island boy. The shoreline of life. Is there... Anyone lived on an island lately? I mean, we all essentially live on an island. But I mean, I'm terrified to travel to Japan. Okay, that's too much of an island for me. Okay. What you doing on islands? You like to play with fate? So, how do you do it? How do you do it? You're dangerous.
St. Tiberius
Little
Island.
St. Tiberius Island.
Wow. So James Tiberius Kirk was named after a pedo. You know, Captain Kirk's name was James Tiberius.
I didn't know it was Tiberius. That's hilarious.
I was just a joke.
My
I used to have
God.
a joke about when I lived in this Dominican neighborhood. It was actually a great neighborhood where I lived. I mean, where I liked people and shit.
Yeah, man.
But
Yeah,
in New
that's
York?
good.
yeah, in 167 by the hospital. But,
6'7".
There's always hot water problems.
Six
which I
up,
freaked
seven.
the fuck out about. And there's like, and I was like, how lucky for these people
Papa.
because they had no white people before me. In that
I'm gonna be
building.
Popeye.
How lucky for them. There's no hot water. I'm gonna call the city.
You got hot water.
And the city does get this. When you call the city to complain, they go, "Do you wish to remain anonymous?" I go, "No, I wish to leave my full white name, please." Kurt Tiberius Metzger.
He had 12 islands. Or
That's it?
12 villas. Capri was one.
Capri. That was the one. That was the one they found the fucking pile of bones.
Oh,
Yeah, old fucking Tiberius. Yeah, and there was a movie called
Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah, Pirates of the Caribbean. What did pirates do? Yeah. Island boy.
what was the name of that movie that we talked about with Lavenda on here?
What?
97 baby skeletons in a Roman villa. Oh, no,
that sounds like a song that I'm gonna write. By the way, I'm obsessed with AI,
Oh
as you
my
know,
God.
and my girlfriend from Florida she told me about her friends got stabbed on prom night. I'm like, that's a great title, and I wrote it.
Whoa.
My friends got stabbed on prom night. That
No,
is
she just stabbed on prom night. It was a
stabbed on prom night.
because the local news ran that story.
Really?
Yeah, so she's telling me a story about her friends. She kicked them out of her party, and they went to someone. They met these two guys.
What part of Florida?
Jacksonville?
Oh God, Jacksonville. Yeah.
Anyway, they go to a gas station, meet two guys from Georgia. They go to another friend's party and get in a fight with the guys from Georgia. But so the point is, I wrote the song exactly as how she was saying it. Like I didn't make it rhyme.
Oh my
The
God,
story,
that's
and I
fucking
set it to
hilarious.
like a Depeche Mode thing. Dude, Zuno's pretty great.
Your AI shit's incredible, dude.
Yeah.
So far, Shabbat the Goy has been, as a matter of fact, we might just, should we do a Shabbat break?
Okay, this will be a video about Aristotle Onassis, who probably
Oh, that's in the pipeline. Not yet. Not yet. Maybe we shouldn't. That's a good one. Check it out.
I had a guy, one of my recent guests. I won't say which one.
Shabbat like
We
a
did the
goy.
podcast, and he went out to this dive bar down the street.
No, we do need to do it. We do need to do it.
You ready to burn these Epstein files? Hell yeah.
This is
Let's do
Metzger's
it. Watch it go up.
Shabbat like a goy. I don't.
That's it. Gone
Shabbat.
forever.
Shabbat.
Good job, guys. I couldn't
right,
ask
sing if you
for
know
better
it.
bitches. Thanks, BB.
Burning the ocean, dying of the sins. They took bodies daily, baby for turkey wins. Do 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 do. I know the names of the pedos involved. The loyal scouts and the ties to dissolve. Do 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 do. This is surrender. Another Sunday when you poo. Gathering high winds of the tide, and we're Shabbos like the goy. Gathering high, marching inside. Forgot. No, this Shabbos like the goy. That's a good one.
Back on my podcast, blowing hot air, rant about liberals pretending I care. Trade a Pajit, the failure's complete. Herald and come off of the pedal lead. Squat over my head, squeeze out a kipper. MK Ultra, no escape from the gripper. Chill in the office, this job is a bore. Fly to the gigs.
That run, oh my god.
Can't find my FBI patches. Won't deplane till I've got 'em. Hockey party with the guys, like a real power bottom.
Oh my god.
Candace Owen.
Yeah. It's a good game, but you did the shit. Flip switches. Oh my god. Thanks for upset and the shovels like the boy. Oh my god. This is so good. So that's a little bit of a Metzger's mayhem. Okay, is music mix. Some good stuff.
That scandal was going on from Presidio, the child molestation.
Let me bring it back here.
Yeah. Okay, Michael Aquino. I assume it's a Filipino name.
With the crazy eyebrow.
Fucking shit, I don't remember. Read her book.
She talks about him?
Oh, yeah, he was one of her main programmers. He's a real piece of shit. And no, if you watch him on Geraldo, when that scandal was going on from Presidio, the child molestation. So McMartin, when you hear about the satanic panic, have you heard that?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Now, what is wow, it rhymes. I guess that's a thing.
Accident. Oops.
So you ever look up how long the satanic panic lasted?
No.
30 years. That's a long panic, isn't it? That's longer than the Afghanic panic.
Oh.
What the fuck?
All right, so we went a little too far back.
Rhymes. See how stupid this is? So you go, oh, I'm just afraid of satanic. So let's say you run a true crime podcast. Okay, no one in particular. There's a lot of them. That's, the Dahmer story is like Batman for women. Let's face it. They love a nice true crime and they love a nice whatever. And they'll tell these stories of these horrific killers to liberal girls that would think that Pizzagate ain't real, but they love listening to every serial killer detail on a podcast. And don't want to have the Finders, for example. No, they were satanic. That was not panicking. That fucking. By the way, shouldn't you panic? Everybody's a pedophile cannibal. That
Yeah,
runs
we
your
should
country.
be panicking.
Morons.
Panic
anyway,
button.
so these are all.
Just panicking? We should be doing just panicking?
All like, oh, I was watching Brett Weinstein on here.
Mm-hmm.
And he's talking about something with Tucker Carlson being like not in polite society. He wasn't saying something that I disagree with. I thought was bad. He was just saying like he's not in what we call polite society. You mean pussy ass nerd academia, Brett? I got news for you, buddy. Most people ain't in there.
Right.
Okay, polite society has failed us. I guess that's like the Western liberal whatever. Okay, and whatever remains of it. October 7th was the end of woke. The day that Israel had that terrible insider tragedy that Bibi caused on purpose so he wouldn't go to jail. Just like 9/11 happened on purpose. Sorry, everyone, to tell you that. They didn't find pristine passports in the... They couldn't even find bodies, but they found the passports of the pilot. Shut the fuck.
Right.
So think of like everybody, does steel melt at that degree? Yo, how about the passport?
Oh, you know, it looks like it kicked us back quite a bit. Let me try to get... Okay, here it is. Sorry about that.
Back from this strip club that was in the back of like this back alley behind this neighborhood. There was a strip club where we got back.
That was pretty great.
Oh my
This
god,
story,
that's
and I
fucking hilarious.
sent it to like a Depeche Mode thing. Dude,
There you
that
go.
was pretty great.
Your AI shit's incredible, dude.
There you go.
Yeah.
I had a guy, one of my recent guests. I won't say which one. We did the podcast, and he went out to this dive bar down the street on Clearwater Beach. He's like, I want to go out to a bar tonight. He's like, tell me a good dive bar to go to. So I told him about this dive bar. Next thing I know, he texts me like the next morning. He's like, bro, your homeless people are fucking psychos in Clearwater.
Why?
I'm like, what do you mean?
Because they're,
He goes, I'm sitting, he goes, it's 3 a.m. and I went after we got back from this strip club that was in the back of like this back alley behind this neighborhood. There was a strip club that looked like a crack house. I went back to the gas station. I'm sitting at the gas station at like 3 a.m. in the morning, minding my own goddamn business, waiting for my Uber. And this homeless guy just attacks me. And he goes, I ended up fucking fighting him. I was rolling around in the dirt fighting this homeless guy. And I finally like got up and I kicked him in the face 3 times, knocked him out and fucking ran. I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude.
That's a real adventure.
I know.
That's a real Clearwater adventure.
Yeah, I was waiting for the news story to come out that some like homeless man was found dead in front of a gas station and my podcast guest was going to go to fucking prison.
Wait, who is this?
I don't want to say who he is live.
Oh. I mean, because it's kind of a cool story about him.
Oh, now, look at that look right there. Danny Jones, what you inferring? With a look like that, huh?
Man was found dead in front of a gas station and my podcast guest was a story to come out that some like homeless man was found dead in front of a gas station and my podcast guest was going to go to fucking prison.
Wait, who is this?
I don't want to say who he is live.
Oh. I mean, because it's kind of a cool story about him. They had to...
No, he's a really cool guy. I really like this guy.
Oh,
He's a
the
fun guy.
Megas.
Yeah, the Megas film. So it's the same. So, bro, the Megas is a guy who lives on an island doing the sick, depraved shit with people. And he also has the same exact temple of Poseidon that Epstein had on his island, except it's paint different. Same exact shape and everything.
Right.
And there's tons of emails of girls emailing Epstein calling him Megas.
Well, because he is a Megas. He's not the... I mean, there's a lot of Megases. There's a lot of them.
I don't know what Megas actually means. What does it mean?
Just a magician.
Oh, a magician. Oh, yeah, Magus.
It's-
Okay,
it's
sure.
Like, or like
Magi.
Slater or fucking... I don't know. There's only these like...
Megas, come on. It's Magi with a K. A hard K. I'm anti-K. Alt history. I'm anti-K alt history. No, it's Magi. No, it's actually Maggie. She's a hoot. Little witch.
I hate to tell people this as disclosure, but you know, like Imagine Harry Potter shit, but with real bad pedo and cannibalism. That's what
the reality of it.
They're not. They can disclose that. I mean, they are disclosing it. Nobody gives a
It's
shit.
like, you're right. Yeah. What are you gonna do about it?
They have a fucking thing about natural law. They call it natural law. First, they don't call it Satan. They call it the old religion. Anybody that's hardcore in it, the names and shit, they don't. The old religion. When you ever hear somebody call it the old religion, that's what it is.
Oh, give me some of that old time religion. Some of that old time religion. Old time religion. Good enough for me. What? How's it go? Yo, some of that old time religion. How's that go? Sing it if you know it. Give me some of that old time religion. Give me some of that old time religion. You guys just automatically go to this like old timer voice. There's some of that old time. Metzger just summons that voice right out of me. Ain't that right, Metzger? No, please stop talking old-timey. It's hard on the ears. Talking like this is much better, ain't it right, Metzger? Yeah. Oh. You talking old-timey? I'm gonna talk like this. Have some kids, bruh. Okay? Quit talking like a little.
I think it's just polytheism. But the bottom line is non-human intelligences.
No.
Yeah, what is that?
That's the temple from Vegas.
So,
But don't say anything. Don't say anything to him about it. I want him to keep doing it. Okay? He's gonna change up his whole game on the count of one comment. And thank you for these the comments. Please, if you got questions, comments, concerns, throw those in the comment section. That's great. It helps that algorithm. But here we are with Magus. Oh, the Magus. All right. The Magi. But the old time religion, here's something.
Look at
but it doesn't.
The landscape is fucking identical too.
It doesn't have the 14 stripes. So,
It doesn't have stripes on it. Right?
This channel I like, Hidden Amaruka. It's spelled like AMU, like Amaru. Because, America's named after Amaru, the plume serpent. You know that?
I didn't fucking know that.
Yeah, Amerigo changed his name to be more like the plume serpent. Anyway, so see those stripes? The 14 stripes are Osiris's 14 body parts.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's important to have it be an island. But check out Hidden Amaruka's channel because he breaks down pretty well.
Hidden Amaruka. All right.
Yeah. Also, you've had Neil on, right, from Gnostic Informant?
Yes.
I love that dude, man. That guy gives me so much good info.
Yeah, dude, he's smart.
By the way, to update Neil, because he was just on, I didn't do an episode this week because we got struck because of my patriotic fucking song. Anyway, he the basketball player who had yellow shit, he was bleeding.
Just so you know, we had those just readily available. Okay, those were. I just want to emphasize that these were my edits that I just did. Okay, I did this live in the stream. That was not his production company. Okay, I'm a full production company. Joe Rogan thinks he's so, self-efficient with just having Jamie. I am the Jamie. I mean, folks, you gotta be Jamie.
Yellow. I think that might have been brain fluid and not ichor. we were talking about this before, but I'm just throwing it out there. It might have been the guy's brain fluid.
When did that
It's
happen?
Ichor.
Pretty recently. He showed me on my show, and I was like, we were talking about some wild shit. But anyway, there was footage of some basketball player.
No, I think it is actually
really
Ichor.
bleeding yellow. Like, that's not good.
Oh, yeah.
That might have been brain.
No, yeah, that was probably cerebral.
Yeah, that's real bad. People are like, is that an alien? Because
Oh. Let me see if I still have that tab up. I might have gotten rid of that tab. But we took a look at that with the basketball player getting kind of thrown to the ground and had like yellow. Take a look back at a few streams ago. We discussed that in great detail. It's the Ichor, the Ichor, where you have that instead of blood. They changed your blood, and so you become one of the mortals, the immortals, and you can then have supernatural abilities. Give her some of that old time religion. That old time religion. Transmute. I do need to unmute this, but
who knows?
Dude, I actually had a guy. We had a guy on the podcast that happened to.
But okay, I've
Playing
had
football.
this. Oh no! Really?
whoa, wow.
Yeah, he said he had yellow shit coming all down.
Yo, that's a bad hit, dude.
Whoa, really? Well, that's apparently is what the movie Him is about. The football, and again, we talked about this in the last stream, last couple of streams ago, and it seemed like they were doing it to professional players. Kind of going through this kind of transformation, and maybe that had something to do with whoever that football player was that just dropped dead on the field. Is that Kaepernick, or I don't know, but maybe that had something to do with it. I know people thought it might have had something to do with the shot, but could have been a little Ichor. Ichor here. It's like a Ico.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it fucked him up.
I had never. So one time years ago, when I did coke, still, I when I say did coke, I probably did about this much coke. And and about this much of whatever the fuck they cut coke with. You know what I mean? Like
drywall.
Yeah, I probably this much drywall and this much. It was still very expensive. But I remember my nose running, right, and it just kept running and running and running, and it looked yellow. And I'm like, what the? And it just kept coming out. And I called my doctor because I had health insurance for the Writers Guild. I had just gotten my sweet Writers Guild insurance, and I called so I had a doctor I could call.
Is this in L.A.?
No, this is New York.
Okay.
Yeah, in LA, I like to think I would have been getting better, but there's no telling. Anyway, I just got it's yellow. I'm like freaking out, dude. And I tell him, and he goes, "Well, I mean, did you?"
Wow. Okay. Now, what if this has something to do with EMF waves? What if this has something to do with things that could be sprayed in the skies and then yep. Because that seems like some kind of strange, cerebral fluid, almost due to inflammation of the brain. If there's been several reports of people having yellow stuff coming out of their nose, maybe that was, during one of the spray days. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sinus infection. Yep. Yeah, good point. Oh, I just about went full bunker. I was about to go start closing the latch. They're just have a little sinus infection. Chill out. All right. Yep. Good call.
Did you get hit in the head? And I was like, no. And he's like, all right, because it would be brain flu would be like, really bad, and you got hit in the head or something. I'm like, okay. He says, well, it's just he was actually a pretty good guy. He calmed me the fuck down because it's crazy how I call.
Could be from inflammation though. Holding your phone a little too close to your face. Oh, well, okay, yeah. So then, yeah, it could be a sinus infection, but caused by the chemical spraying. Yeah. Well, interesting. I remember probably had to have been 2 years ago. This one time I was out in public. It was one of those very, very few times I'm ever out in public. And I was biking. Ooh. Imagine being behind bars. Like you're sitting on a bar, you're behind a bar, you're holding on to a bar, and you just run your legs up and down. Oh, these bikers. Okay, but I was biking and a bat flew right next to me. And just started, but I wasn't going fast. It seemed like he was actually in distress, and so I kind of slowed down, and it kind of slowed down too, and eventually just went on the ground, and it didn't seem healthy. It seemed like his nervous system was shot. Just didn't. He's like, kind of. Like he had some kind of spray on him or something. I don't know. But I need my bats flying. Okay, you can't be. No, I don't know why I even thought about that. I'm not Batman, folks. Okay, please don't start thinking I'm Batman. Okay, because apparently Jim Carrey thinks he's Batman. He on the set of when he played that comedian on Over the Moon. He wore a bag over his head, like Shia LaBeouf, and says, "I'm Batman." Ooh, because there's a lot of Batman and celebrity death connections. So, why is he saying that he's Batman? Okay, just look like Batman. Okay, don't do the Batman stuff. Yes, exactly. And Jim Carrey was also the Riddler in the Batman movie, which was with Val Kilmer. Or was that the Clooney one? Never watched the Clooney Batman. Actually, I bet if you go back and watch it, it'll be good compared to nowadays. Arnold, yo, oh that. Wait, Jim Carrey was in the one with Mr. Freeze but not the Penguin one, right? Penguin was on his own, or was that with the Riddler? Or was the Penguin with Ivy? Was there ever an Ivy? There needed to be an Ivy. But Batman, whatever this Batman thing is way deeper and darker than what people understand. Why do you think there's so many Batman movies out? Okay. There's a very weird connection and tie to this Batman stuff. So imagine what Marvel movies, really mean. It's probably introducing new technology and these ideas of putting suits on you and changing your DNA, I guess. But I don't know. I didn't watch too many of them. I think I watched 1.5, and I'm like, oh God. But I'm sure if I go back and watch them, they'd be just fine. But I like movies that are made by, with film. I need some texture. Okay, I can't be watching a movie and it looking like a next Netflix show. And that doesn't mean bigger computer effects to make things look like they're exploding. Like, make real explosions. What's the Jupiter Ascending? Okay, Jupiter Ascending. Whew, it's like you want to enjoy it, but the guy's boots in his ears, I just can't look at that. And they're like, hovering in the sky together at the end. No, you're not. Okay? No, you're not. I believed everything that Neo was doing. But there's no way that Ashton Kutcher's MK Ultra wife is kicking heels with one of them Channing Tatum brothers or whoever that guy played the Wolfman. The Wachowskis, they kind of, they let me down on that. Okay, I needed some ascension. But this little Cinderella story has been told 1,000,000 times. And Metzger's looking Cinderella. Cinderella, Cinderella. All right, here we go.
And what is it? Probably whatever amount of junk I had done for the last months then,
All the stuff you put up your nose.
All that shit that the hairs in your nose, all that thing are there to filter.
Yeah.
That your body, thank God, is designed to filter out so it don't go in your blood because you're an idiot I just think about it, it's making me sick. Like coke off a key in a bathroom, off your New York keys that are.
Oh God, the New York keys are probably
My
the
immune
dirtiest
system
keys.
must be fucking nuts, dude.
You must have a super strong immune system.
Yo,
bro.
if I think of the filthiness of that and I never get face-eating bacteria.
Well, you've seen the shape of your nose, though, right, Metzger? I mean, I don't think that's normal. He's like, whew, I dodged a bullet on that one. How did I not get...
If I think of the filthiness of that.
Yeah. How did I not get the bad side of the deal on that? Well, you didn't? That's normal? Mine don't look like that. Okay. It's from all the junk you're putting in your nose. You and Rogan, allegedly.
And I never get face-eating bacteria. Thank you to the Lord. Anyway, thank you, Father, as young Korean Jesus Jr. Listen, we can fight if Jesus is black or white, but I got no problems when you say Korean. He's obviously not Korean. I mean, shut up. A Korean Jesus.
Korean Jesus.
If he is, I reject him. I want that name. I accept no fucking Korean Jesus. Oh, you read Tracy Twyman? I keep saying her name wrong. Tracy Twyman?
Okay, so now this is his third time saying this. Have you read Tracy Twyman? Metzger, your MK showing. Why is he saying this a third time now? Oh, this is hilarious. Okay, I hope you guys can all see.
You read Tracy Twyman? I keep.
Just how I missed it. I missed that shot. That was a very painful shot.
Keep saying her name wrong. Tracy. Oh.
Oh my God. He's a lizard man. Look at, he's taking his mask off there. Oh my God. Wait. He's, look at that. It's like, it's like, wow. That's gross. That's worse than, like, that's worse than that. Jenny Doan, what's his name? Denny, this is Denny? Danny Jones. About to take his mask off. It's a reptile. So you looking like that. You're going the whole slideshow.
You read Tracy Twyman? I keep saying her name wrong. Tracy Twyman? Do you know Tracy Twyman?
Okay. And there's a silence there, a bit of a long pause, and he had to repeat himself. And it's because Danny Jones is thinking to himself, what the hell are you talking about? You've mentioned her now 3 times. We just got done doing a 45-minute segment on it. I've been trying to ask you about MK Monarch this whole time. Yes, Metzger. We've heard of Tracy Twyman. You're gonna give me to say it like a child. Why is he doing this? You're broken, Metzger. You're on repeat.
You read Tracy Twyman? I keep saying her name wrong. Tracy Twyman? Do you know Tracy Twyman?
You told me about her.
Tracy Twyman?
You told me about her, didn't you?
Yeah, I didn't know about none of her shit until pretty recently.
Tracy, how do I know this name?
Because he just... Maybe I'm wrong. Wasn't he just talking about... Oh, I'm thinking Kathy O'Brien. See, Tracy Twyman. Yeah, what is I only know that name through Metzger. Okay, he talks about her all the time.
Yeah, I didn't know about none of her shit until pretty recently.
Tracy, how do I know this name?
Because I was telling you about her, but
okay.
See? He's like, that's how you know it, because I was telling you about it, because that is the information that I am spreading. So, and he also knows too when you're lying to him. Okay, so when he's like, yeah, I was in the GATE program, and then Duncan Trussell's like, yeah, me too. He instantly knows, okay, no, you weren't, because that's something that I made up. But I've been saying it so much that people think that that's a real thing and that they've been in some kind of gateway program. And then he's like, oh, GATE, well, what we could call it is the gifted and talented education. And so then people would think that their advanced classes that they were taking were part of the gateway program. There's no such thing as gateway. Okay? You weren't listening to binaural beats and stuff. Everyone was. And he thinks he's in gateway. Okay, no, that was special education. You ADHD crazy schizo, all right? He couldn't sit still, so they put him in the special education, and he called his mother, and he tells the story of this, how he called his mother just probably within the last 5 years, and was like, was I in some kind of program? And she's like, yeah, you're gifted and talented. You know, just like your just like your siblings. And he's like, my mother said I'm gifted and talented. Oh, thank you, mother. And then start to say, I must have been in the gifted and intelligent program. There's no such thing as gateway. No, he thinks he's a gateway kid. He's a latchkey kid. Annoying as hell. He's a latchkey. Ain't no gateway. Gateway kids are tiny like me, okay? It's the preemies. That's why they've promoted C-sections, because they're trying to create gateway kids. They want them really tiny. If you're big and dumb, you're special ed. Barely move around, talking weird stories that no one wants to hear about. Saying Twyman like a child. Tracy Twyman unalived herself. Ooh, okay. Now, oh wait, is this the whistleblower from Epstein? From Prince Andrew? Oh, okay.
The Secret of Minnie's Moose, Mousse.
She was an author that unalived herself? She was looking for Baphomet? Oh my God. Why are we looking for Baphomet? Okay.
You know about none of her shit until you told Tracy Twyman. I keep saying her name wrong. Tracy Twyman. Do you know Tracy Twyman?
You told me about her.
Tracy Twyman.
You told me about her, didn't you?
Okay, so she's the one who recreated the Ouija board. Okay. And lost her mind. Okay. So yeah, he talks about her a lot. Yeah. Is there some kind of video relating to that situation outside of Metzger talking about it? Because otherwise, this is just Metzger misinformation. I need to see it. This has been there the whole time. Okay. Oh man. Tracy Twyman's disturbing claims on AI and her death. Now, there are people, as of recently, several people that have quit AI initiatives and working for OpenAI and other companies. They're stopping. They're like, wait, hold on. We did not sign up and agree to make autonomous killing AI robots. Okay. We didn't sign up to have these AIs go crazy. And maybe she was one of them. Author of Clock Shavings. Oof. She writes about esoteric history. Her most well-known book includes Clock Shavings, Uh, self bloodline. Let's see if there's a. We got a video here. So she did video essays. We talked about this too. What went down with what's her name again? William? Well, I mean, there seems to be quite a few in-depth reporting.
Yeah, I didn't know about none of her shit until pretty recently.
Tracy, how do I know this name?
Because I was telling you about her, but
Okay.
The Secret of Minnie's Moose, Mousse. And you want it's like 2 hours long. It's a lot of her research. And that explains a lot of shit about Disney and all.
Oh, nice. Did we watch that? That sounds familiar. Moose? Okay. I wonder if I had seen that. That does look familiar. All right. There you go.
Because his peculiar haircut made him look like Mickey Mouse. Although Aquino was never indicted and the charges against Hambright were dropped, several of the children contracted STDs, proving
Ooh, this looks good. We'll put that in the pipeline.
Kinds of occult, creepy ass things. But her research is killer. Anybody I've ever mentioned her research or heard it brought up, they all got.
Thanks for hanging out, Jen.
It's great. Giorgiani was astonished by it.
Really?
The legendary Joseph P. Farrell. You like dark? You watch dark journalist, dude?
Yeah, I'm a fan of his shit.
Yeah, that dude's great. And Joseph P. Farrell, I heard of from other shit, but I really got to watch him talk about stuff on that.
Is Danny writing on a pad, like an iPad?
Her research or heard it brought.
Really?
The legendary Joseph P. Farrell. You like dark? You watch dark journalist, dude?
Yeah, I'm a fan.
With a stylus.
I'm a fan of his shit.
Yeah.
And so you have to always write with your pinky out, like you're Greek or something.
That dude's great. And Joseph P. Farrell, I heard of from other shit, but I really got to watch him talk about stuff on that. Joe Farrell's killer. I mean, I think that guy is fucking killer. Absolutely. And he's like, Tracy Twyman's research is astonishing.
You know, he's really tight with that lady, Catherine Austin Fitz.
Yo, and I was going to say, she brings a big chunk of it. If you want to find out what's going on, is the former HUD secretary. Yeah, she has a lot of the info, dude.
You think she's legit?
Yes.
A lot of people I talk to think she's a kook, but I think she's really smart.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
That she's just like lost her mind.
Do people say I'm a kook?
Yeah, but you weren't in the Bush cabinet.
That's right. So, she's a kook. Did she have the job she said? See, if you're a normal person that hasn't become a demented psychopath, you're going to get a little kooky once you see how the sausage is made.
Right.
Who said she's a kook? Because I had some dipshit from the Atlantic Council tell me that Max Blumenthal, who's one of the last real journalists on the planet, that guy's a scumbag. It was a guy with a foreign fucking accent. Some fucking Ukrainian gangster posing as a think tank dandy who wanted to argue about we got to support the Ukraine war. Yo, they don't even have dudes left. Let them fucking stop. Holy shit. You know, Ukraine didn't go well.
No, yeah, it's still going on apparently, isn't it?
Yeah. And this asshole told me with a fucking accent, with a foreign accent, we should keep paying for it.
How'd you find this guy?
Metzger's a tough guy.
Jason's buddy Lev. Well, Lev has Breaking the Rules podcast that Giorgiani will be on a lot. I think Neil was on it.
Okay.
Lev hooked me up with Giorgiani. Very nice guy. He wanted me to talk about the Epstein files with this dude from the Atlantic Council.
Yeah.
But then they wanted to ambush me to talk about like shit Dave Smith. I co-signed everything Dave Smith. I couldn't be prouder of Dave Smith. I mean, it's really amazing.
He's awesome. He's like,
yeah, he remembers like
he's got like this crazy historical picture, like visual memory. That's insane.
My memory is like, I mean, I try to kill it because I'm still patriotic. Obviously, I'm trying to forget things, but Dave. His memory is so good in a way that's important to people that think academia is important and debates are real. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care about that. I just want to hear the story and I want to hear the themes. And I already know they're scum. I don't need you. Like, Dave can remember the details where you can't get out of it with some legal wording like they try to. All these people he talks to. You're like Douglas Murray, that fucking. You see Douglas Murray in him?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know, I have idiots tell me, some of whom I like a lot, go like, oh, I thought Douglas Murray did really well. You do?
See, yeah, no, I didn't.
Oh, you're programmed. I get it.
The thing about this whole thing with Trump and like people, like all these people that supported Trump, like his biggest supporters leading up to this election, have all fucking turned on him.
Hey, you're supposed. They work for you.
Yes, exactly. That's my point.
It's not I'm with her. That's like MAGA, I thought, isn't it?
That's like I have like super liberal friends who will like text me all these articles about people like Tucker and like Tucker type people or
why
Dave
are they
Smith
mad
type
at
people.
Tucker now?
That's the point. They're like sending me this stuff. Like, look, these people are going back against what they campaigned for. They put this guy in office and now they're calling him out. I'm like, well, isn't that what you should do? I'm like,
yeah.
And this is like my thing. I don't remember. I mean, I haven't really been paying attention.
Wait, they really said that to you?
That's what, yeah, it's crazy.
I believe you, but it's just so crazy.
And here's the thing. Like, I haven't been paying attention to this stuff that long. Like, as far back as Obama, I was like checked out. I would never really like pay attention.
I watched The Daily Show and Colbert Report when he used to be good.
But like, how many people that went to bat for Obama and Biden actually went against the negative shit they did publicly after they started doing it.
They don't even know about it. I'm proud to say I've never voted, so you can't say you got me with that. You fucks.
Good for you.
Yeah, I did try. Again. I did try to register once in New York to vote for Obama the second time. Okay, but I don't know how So it's easy. You do it online. I signed up online. I wasn't registered when I showed up at the place. I later got letters like, thank you for agreeing to donate organs if you die. I got some. So I wasn't registered, but they're taking my organs in New York if I die. Anyway.
Wow.
Because I didn't know what a piece of shit Obama was and how he fucked us. Why would I have known that?
Right.
I just knew the bad right-wing people.
Right.
And I've never been loyal to one of the sides because I thought they're supposed to be loyal to you. Everybody's such a bitch out of the gate. When Hillary said, Trump said, making fun correctly at the time, go watch old Trump compared to this Trump. There's two fucking Trumps.
Oh yeah, there is two Trumps.
Dick Gregory maybe was right.
You can play video clips till the fucking cows come home of him talking about how stupid Middle East wars are.
The fact that he said it like that with such deep understanding, you could hear in his voice of it, this now makes no So what are the explanations for this? He's a time traveler? Let's hope that's what it is. He's a time traveler trying his best and blah. Even if he is, I don't care. I'm still going to trash what he's doing because if he is undercover trying to bring it down, I'm trying to imagine the mind of someone who could understand what's going on and still be like, oh, yeah, are you loyal?
Right.
Yo, I'm with her was for bitches who fucking are like, I'm with Hillary. You're a if you say that. Now the Trump, anybody still, are you still loyal to MAGA? I watch influencers.
I'm MAGA.
Yo, go fucking.
Right.
You can't put that in your show. I'm sorry. But fuck you. They're supposed to be loyal to you, you sub beta fuck who talks about betas forever.
Right.
All these people that say cuck a lot are cucks.
Right. You're not supposed to worship, like when you're in high school, do you worship the principal?
Well, yes.
You know, like the person in charge that makes the rules.
I was homeschooled. The principal was Jesus. I wasn't. Come on. my dad, Korean Jesus taught me to read, and I had to.
It was not, you're not supposed to like venerate the fucking people who make the rules and that like are telling you what to do.
Well, they subtly are teaching you at every level of society. So for Disney, for example, who like I have friends that have channels that complain about how Disney sucks, right? Well,
yeah.
Good for them. I hope they make $1 zillion doing that. I have nothing against it. I'm not like, yeah, can you say? But Disney always sucked. It was why was that ever a thing the way it was? Disney magic. Oh, it is magic. Now you believe in princesses and princes and bloodlines deep down. Even if you're not religious, you still have a thing about I'm a chosen one. That's what Monarch was about. They told these people that these kids that got viciously abused satanically, because all abuse is satanic. That after the thing, you know, the things you're watching now happen, that they're going to be the chosen ones running the world. I promise you, Prince Charles was put through Monarch. Really? Whatever the British version is, whatever fucking psycho. Yo, his painting. You seen his painting, right? It looks like he's taking a ground chuck meat
Prince
bath.
Charles painting?
Yeah, King Charles.
No,
he's got a little monarch butterfly on his shoulder.
No, I haven't seen that.
What?
I bet, dude.
How have you not seen that?
I bet you have seen it and you forgot.
Maybe.
It looks like he's having a nice bath in ground chuck meat.
Yeah.
And bloody ground meat. You don't remember this?
Oh, yeah, I remember this.
So people make a big deal that you put the picture together and make it into like a devil. And maybe you can. I'm sure you can.
Hey,
but
there's the fucking butterfly,
but
dude.
look, the butterfly. So you look at the blood and gristle that just painted. I mean, it's a great painting of a reptilian dinoid person.
Yeah.
But look at the monarch. The monarch's a key part. That means, because, you know, remember how Jimmy Savile gave him marriage advice?
Yep.
What do you think the advice was? Kill a bitch?
Right.
What was the advice you would get from Jimmy, the unmarried corpse fucker? him, and David Icke is correct. And Lord Mountbatten, and Jimmy Savile all had special black berets made. There's no unit of black berets in the British military. It's just their own personal black beret club. What kind of adventures do you think they must have had? I think that's my next AI, the adventures of the black berets.
Oh, my God.
The next AI is going to be young Prince Charles with Mountbatten and Jimmy Savile having adventures.
Getting chased through the woods.
Nothing like a black bandana.
And if anybody knows any, because I want to make it's like Seinfeld the sitcom, but it's called Epstein, and I want to make that on AI. It's been hard so far, but I think I'm getting.
So what was Seinfeld the sitcom?
You remember Seinfeld?
Of course, yeah.
It was gonna be called Epstein. So Jeff is Jerry, and then like Trump will be Newman,
and that's perfect because Bannon still owns the rights to it, right?
Dude, oh God, I forgot to close this loop when we start. I'm the worst, dude. So Bannon, when he was on Jimmy Dore show, the Doge thing, and
how
then
long ago was that, by the way?
A couple years.
Okay.
Jimmy asked him, and I want to know this because Jason Berman is the first guy to show this to me. The clips of the Bannon interview with Epstein that was supposed to come out but never did.
Yeah.
Now the one that came out gives a lot of the game away right in the first 4 minutes, but this part's not in it. Where Epstein, first you see Bannon asking him, Epstein's talking about how he's into Me Too and Time's Up.
Right,
he's
right,
a huge supporter of Time's Up, which I thought was so hysterical. And then also he's talking about how people take their own lives if they're in prison for even one night. Can you imagine that?
Whoa.
So he's saying this. Okay, so this previews in Newsweek, these two clips. I used them in a Kyle Dunnigan thing we did called The Talk Down as a joke. It was like The More You Know with Sly Stallone doing it. Anyway, I want to know why that never came out. So Jimmy asked him, Okay. And I can't remember what Bannon said. I know what he said moved the conversation along. I know it wasn't clear at the end. I retain a lot.
Yeah.
But I don't retain any of it. That's magic. You ask me a direct question, I could say something and we move on.
Yeah.
And it
slither right by.
Yeah, that's what a set worshiper like Michael Aquino is probably into is that aspect of it. And dude, that is like Bannon is very skilled at it.
Yes.
And I wouldn't know unless I had written a question for someone to ask and then watched his response. And now I'm like old, so I start remembering, hey, why that guy say something that didn't amount to anything? And I just move, hey, like just now I do it. Okay. But you're trained by your whole life to not do it. You're trained to like, it's in my interest not to look too deep into this.
Yeah. The Bannon emails with Epstein. I read a bunch of Bannon emails with Epstein, and it was weird because he's in on it. He's crafting that chalkboard thing with Epstein where he's got all the, somebody deciphered that. That's them building a matrix around people. QAnon. By the way, QAnon, that's Bannon. The chalkboard picture?
Yeah, there's a guy who deciphered it already, yeah.
Really?
Probably a couple people, yeah.
Is this the Jack Johnson thing? Let me see that chalkboard image. I saw this thing this morning about somebody saying that they were showing how Jack Johnson is like a fucking clone image of Jeffrey Epstein. And Jack Johnson... The singer. And he has an album cover that has the same chalkboard symbols on it.
No, really?
Yeah, bro.
I never heard that.
Oh my God.
Are you serious?
I swear to God, I saw this.
It's like, wait, where's the...
Oh, wait, no, this is not the same thing.
Okay, that's the thing I'm talking. So he's on his chalkboard. That's a matrix. They're basically how to put you in a stupid... Probably that, if I had to guess, is probably when they're coming up with QAnon.
Yeah.
So QAnon's taking real thing, all the horrible shit. I didn't look at QAnon, by the way. I want everybody to understand that. I didn't look into it because it sounds stupid. But all the evil crimes of like the baby eating, those are all real. The part that's not real is Trump in the white hats. That's the part that's fake. So they
what was Trump in the white hats?
You know, they call them white hats, the good guys working on the inside to stop this.
That Trump was going to snuff them out. Yeah.
So that's the bullshit part, is to make you believe in that. These people are profoundly fucked. That thing you were saying right at the beginning about, the religious extremism in the military where the guys go, that Third Temple bullshit's been around for quite some time, dude.
Yeah, no, they've been talking about it for a long time.
Hey,
I'm trying to find this Epstein Jack Johnson.
I would like to see that.
I want to show you this. It's fucking incredible.
There's so many bad, dude. You know Sean Atwood, by the way?
Yes.
So Sean read me the Robert Trivers fucking emails. They're so bad, dude.
What are the Robert Trivers emails?
About how to make mutate kids into hermaphrodites for sex. Dude, it sounds like something.
And Metzger really just needs to just tell the stories instead of asking if you've heard about the topic. You just go right into it. Just tell the story. And because otherwise we got to hear a conversation of, no, I didn't hear about that person. You're going to say it anyways. Okay. But he's like, no, I didn't hear about it. Yes, I did hear about him. Yes, no, I didn't. It's like, just tell the story, Metzger. Oh, Metzger.
Out of the James Barr's dad's book.
Really?
That's Brett Weinstein's mentor. And Brett now, I understand how people are like this because they're nerds, but like, it's not a very good way you explain that guy.
I just sent it to you, Steve.
What'd you say?
I sent Steve the link. What were you saying?
Oh, yeah. Like, that's their mentor. That's Brett Weinstein and they talk about it on their show. I only know about gain of function research because of Brett Weinstein, so credit to him. But Robert Trivers, that's creepy ass shit, and it's way worse than whatever the fuck Brett is saying out loud on here. It's way worse.
Have you heard of?
Yeah.
Hang on, play this first. Play this first.
Who is this hot Epstein?
This is nuts. Put audio on it, Steve. You're gonna have to rewind it.
You know, a lot of people do look like each other. I don't know if anybody travels here.
It is crazy.
Texas has like 3 heads. Yeah, look, that's a mouth structure that repeats.
Johnson. And if you haven't seen my video on this.
This is funny. We were just talking about him last stream. Because we were discussing if Walt Disney and Hitler were the same person. So face matching like this. And I said, there's another guy who does the face matching. he like does it with everyone. I don't know how he gets to this stuff, but this is definitely a lot closer than Hitler and Walt Disney. I mean, that's wild. Now here's what I think I think what he does though. I think what this guy does is he uses AI to make their faces match a little bit. So he basically, like, if you were to find another Jack Johnson photo, I guarantee you it wouldn't look like this. I bet he just puts in AI and because all of his face matching stuff looks identical.
Well, don't worry. I'm going to catch you up and show you something that none of you are ready for. First, I'm going to cut right to the chase and just show you a few things before I really...
Yo, dude, how funny... Wait. How funny would it be if I...
Symmetry
Pause
is...
it.
Dude, what if I just did that with, like, Asians on my channel? No, dude, you're not going to believe this.
Oh my God, you could do a video every day.
Because the guy from you remember the sarin gas cult in Japan? That bombed that train?
Oh, yes.
Wait, CIA. That was CIA. Dude.
Right.
But when Bobby Lee was on my old podcast, I go, but you look like that guy. You're like, hey, come on, that's right. He was joking me, like, that's racist. And we put the picture up, and it looked like Bobby Lee with a beard. Dude, I could do exactly.
You can do a face split like
See
that.
This guy with icewall.com. Now, I want to tell you something to people that are into the icewall thing. I think you're a jerk off and you don't know.
Is that flat
shit.
Earth?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
I think, now, I can't prove it, but flat Earth, I was surprised to find out, is...
it's the only conspiracy left, Sam Tripoli said.
Well...
And nukes are fake.
Yeah, Sam was saying that before. Does Sam still say that?
He just said that the other day, yeah.
I think he's like... Me and him do a thing called the Kurt and Sam Experiment podcast we put out. I love Sam Tripoli. We have a good time, dude. But that nuke thing is stupid as fuck and probably put out by people pushing that want World War III to happen. I mean, the nuke thing is, I still have never, maybe someone can explain it to me in a way that makes some sense.
That nukes are fake?
Yeah, you got to, is nuclear fission possible? Do we have nuclear power plant? Can you split the atom? I need to know these things, and then you got to detangle 80 years of history around nukes for me and explain to me what the Samson option is in Israel if there's no such thing as nukes. It's just like, it don't sound like a good theory to me.
Right.
The fucking flat Earth thing is Catholic. I think it's a Jesuit thing. I think it's created as a bulwark against material rationalism. And I've seen people, just influencers, talk.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. Yeah, if they made it from Conan O'Brien. Yeah, that was a good one.
Talk about doing shit. Like when I first met Cernovich, he used to say, well, I say a little bit more extreme things to counter the liberalism. Like people in there, it's like a strategy of counterweight versus, so it's like when Chappelle and what's his name used to say they don't think the moon landing is real, but it's not that as controversial now to say, but then it was. Mm-hmm. And it was more of a fuck you than any kind of, you know?
Right.
And so I think flat Earth is that, there's no way in a 3-dimensional space that we live in that it, now I could see if you lived in like a 5D world and like a flat screen TV, you play a 3D video game on, I could see that being a thing. But for you, it's round, asshole. Shut the fuck up.
Right.
The reason they're clinging to that, I have no fucking idea, but I think it's very stupid.
Yeah.
And I go, well, why are they? You got a lot of people in on that one. It's not that there can't be a big conspiracy. Look at NATO. But what are they getting out of this? Like, what is their benefit? Well, if you believe that, you believe anything. First of all, I don't believe anything. Secondly, I know you assholes already do believe anything. So why would they need to do that? That doesn't add up. What are they getting? Do they get to eat your kids?
There's no point. Yeah, there's no point of faking it.
It's purely psychological as a thing of like.
Why are they wasting all the money launching all the rockets?
Well, yeah, okay. It's just a waste of money to you.
If space is fake, why? Why do they do all the
I don't know what the parts of space, like, let's say the moon landing, the video you saw is fake, right?
Right.
Like, that could be.
Totally.
Oh, are there problems with the video? Look, Biden didn't get the real COVID shot on TV. There's not a chance in hell they'd allow the president. That's why if you got a shot, you had to sit and wait in case you die.
Right.
so there's no way they're going to risk that. So men on the moon at the height of Vietnam, by the way, the height of the Vietnam War,
using rotary phones, black and white TV.
No, well, their tech is always 40 to 60 years ahead of ours. The government.
Oh yes.
So the nuke thing, we're like, how'd the camera survive the blast? Well, maybe the footage is fake. I don't know, but they probably had cameras that you don't get to have because they're $1 billion camera. Very simple. They had cell phones in 1938. But we didn't have the infrastructure, and it was very expensive. But they make time traveler theories about these chicks on cell phones in this 30s picture. You ever see that? Yeah, that it went around as like, oh, is this time travel? Ray-Bans were invented, cell phones. No, cell phone. They've been able to make this for a while.
Right.
You have cell phone towers everywhere. That's why they're cheap to make now. Back then they weren't. But they've had, there you go. So see how old
What is this?
Cell phones.
This is a photo from when? 1938?
Yeah. It's not a time traveler.
Wait, but is she really? Maybe she's just scratching her face, bro.
No, she worked for Bell Atlantic. It's already a verified
this has already
thing.
been investigated?
You don't have to look at scumbag Snopes that normally shit, but I'm sure they'll say what I'll say on this one. So that's a real thing. They had the tech. The reason everybody has it, I used to sell cell phones and nobody beats the whiz, and they were very expensive for the minutes.
Exactly,
and
Wizard.
Some kind of businessman that had to be able to talk on the go.
Yeah.
And what happens? The price. They had laptops in the 70s. The DIA and they had the kind of laptops you have. They just cost a lot of money.
Right.
You get the stuff when it's cheap to make. Oh, the fucking Elon Musk brain chip that didn't invent. They've had since for the 70s.
Yeah, well, I heard that. I heard they had that at least in the early 90s. They were working on that for super soldiers.
The reason we say the term tinfoil hat is a derogatory term was because of a man the CIA mutilated by putting a brain chip in his head. And because he was a smart guy, his name was Leonard Kyle, Kiles. Leonard Kyle, sorry, no S.
Kile.
Jose Delgado or whatever the fucking Carlos Delgado.
Yeah.
And the book The Terminal Man by Michael Crichton, it doesn't say this in the Wikipedia though. The Terminal Man is based on what they did to this poor fucker. He had patents on Kodak shit. And he was like jealous. He was overly jealous of his girlfriend and went to therapy. And unfortunately for him, his psychiatrist was Carlos Delgado, the fucking. And if you go on Andy Hunt's channel, Control All History, they got the bowl where they make the bull not attack with microwaves.
Yeah.
So the guy is smart, so he knows someone's hitting him with microwaves at some point in the loony bin where he is. So he's putting a trash can on his head, a metal trash can.
Holy shit!
They started giving him a foil to wrap around his head instead, because it eased the pain of what the CIA did to him. The biggest piece of shit, evil organization coven that's ever existed, a coven of scum and witches, and they really are vile. And to call somebody tinfoil hat as a joke after what they did to this poor guy. Right? Isn't that wild what they do? That's magic. That's Disney magic. Yo, fuck you. Seriously, honestly, when I talk to people at work and things, because Kiriakou, I was suspicious at first, but...
Were you?
No. I was suspicious about when I saw him in here talking about Alfred Bloomingdale, not mentioning the other parts I mentioned. But he probably didn't know.
Right.
Because you're training. Why do you get training? So you don't do what I do and think about all the things and get scattered. The training is to focus on your thing.
Yeah.
And I know people that are fucking all these people that are like fucking hardcore good at what they do, but they're like, oh, you're crazy to put those things. Yo, I'm not in the military. I could take a command position if I want and think about that aspect of it.
Yeah, well, Kiriakou was explaining. He explained it in a really good way when he was on here with Bustamante. They were explaining, and they actually agreed on more things than they disagreed on. But
that's suspicious. Go ahead.
Basically what he was saying is like when you're in the CIA, he's like,
it's like being a fucking Mormon.
Well, the first couple years, like maybe first 7 years.
And you know you're a noob if you call it the CIA. Okay, it's just CIA. All right, it's not the CIA. That's the FBI. Noob. You're clearly not in CIA.
Acts is when you like reach a ceiling, right? You only get so far by being skilled and being good at doing things.
Like stand-up comedy, yeah.
But, there's a certain point where it's just like you're ass kissing and ladder climbing.
There you go.
And it's like, he's like, the really good people, the people that have talent, they realize that 6 to 7 years in, and they're fucking out. They go to the private sector. They start doing shit in the real world. And he's like, the people, the sociopaths like John Brennan, who are just trying to get jobs and fucking climb the ladder and meet people and trying to pull strings where they can, those are the people that stay in for life. And those people are the ones that are still in forever over many administrations. And
not
are
just
the ones
that,
that are
how
tanking.
about the ones from splinter cell generational Satan families and that want their family in every aspect of the defense industry and the intel agencies?
Yeah.
And that's why we would have an MK often, or anything with Michael Aquino being in the military, a piece of shit pederast file fuck like him. There's all who was telling me this? Shit, I don't remember. But remember that movie Alias with that show Alias with what's her name? Ben Affleck's ex-wife. She played Elektra in Daredevil.
Nope.
Wow, we just talked about her on our last stream. Jennifer Gardner. Metzger, quit watching our stream. Is Jan Metzger? We were just talking about Jennifer Gardner and how she played in Alias, and you know she's a MK Ultra. You know, that's an MK Ultra show, and we were saying like I like MK Ultra type of content and movies. Just don't be saying MK Ultra in the film, in the scripts. Okay, the second that they start saying that word, they're taking away our word. Okay, that's our word. Don't be saying our word. But you can make movies about it. But I need some allegories, some analogies, and some some ethos, mythology. So Metzger, quit mythologizing my last night's stream. That's for us.
Jennifer Garner, the actress Jennifer Garner.
Okay.
So I remember watching Nathan Reynolds, a dude who, by the way, I believe him. If people, I don't care what anybody believes, but I don't think that guy's lying at all. But anyway, he was mentioning Jennifer Garner's from one of them families, and the show Alias is very closely approximates what her early life was, and I'll bet
Really?
it fucking does. I'll bet it does. You don't understand how fucked Hollywood is. In fact, people in it don't understand how fucked it is. They understand compartments of it, but once you start putting the whole thing together, you're like, oh, this isn't good.
Right.
You know, only a few.
Yes, exactly, Wizard. You can tell that Metzger is a stand-up comedian because he's wearing funny stuff. This is definitely do not look behind the curtain attire. The way that Metzger mentions Kathy O'Brien every single episode, and we know he's just being a good old mockingbird. But I do got to get me one of them bullet bandanas. I'll shave my head too. I'll shave my head. Go full American History X.
You know, Jim Brewer right now, I haven't talked to him in a long time, but I'll see him sometimes, and you could see like And Jamie Kennedy, I talked to sometime, and you go back and remember little things that were odd, and you can put it together and come up with some bad answers. And I do.
Like what, for example?
I had no idea how many people were like actively getting into like ritual shit that I happen to know personally.
In Hollywood?
Oh, yeah. I'm not going to say who it is on here, but I'll tell you after. But when I heard this, I was like, what? I don't even know how to describe the feeling of him. Like, I would have never, unless I was somebody thinking about this kind of shit, I wouldn't think twice. But now when I think about it, like, that's crazy. I'll tell you a thing that Tesmosis, let me shout this guy's channel out. Tezzmosis. Because he did a great thing with, and
You ain't never going to say our name. Don't you ever say our name. But I'll become part of your outfit, though. Somebody that you used to know. You didn't have to come here. Anytime I'm part of the whole, I sing that song. You didn't have to come. Just can't quite. There we go. You didn't have to. You didn't have to cut me off. Metzger looking a little sad here.
I know you're big liberals here, but I think Rob Reiner's kid is a real spoiled brat myself. I think that kid was way out of line.
Wild take.
Sorry, leftists. Anyway, yeah, he had it all. He was rich, and he had a great dad who kisses him on his fucking mouth all the time, like Tom Brady. A nice Brady fly kiss. Have you looked up how much? Oh, like Carl Reiner to Rob Reiner before him. Have you seen the pictures online?
No.
Do you ever kiss your dad on his mouth now as a 38-year-old?
Fuck no.
Are you sure? And
he did that when he was in his 30s?
Yo, put Carl Rob Reiner kiss, and it's in the day when the thing out, that weird movie Rob Reiner did about his son's rehabs, they would get in big fights and then kiss on the mouth. So already we're in a weird, oh, here we go. Yeah, that's called a generationally fucked up family.
Oh my God. Well, they could, maybe Italians do this shit, don't they?
Do they hold the back of their adult son's head?
No, they don't. That's fucking weird.
Go down, head holding.
Oh, it happened again.
Yeah, there's multiple.
Oh,
Yo,
God.
so why is there a fucking documentary about diddling about everything you ever remembered from everything? Did you ever ask yourself that? Look at that shit.
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah, it's not one picture, dude. They do this all the time.
Oh my God.
What are you, freaking out the squares? Well, nobody was freaked out. Now, here's what I want to tell you about.
So unsettling to look at.
Yeah, well, look at him and his son.
Yeah, go to the one with him and his son.
His son went to rehab 18 times.
Oh, man.
Ugh.
Now, I'm going to tell you this, and you could disagree with me, and nobody has to believe shit I'm saying, but I don't believe personally that anybody goes to rehab 18 times because they weren't viciously sexually abused. I don't believe that anyone goes to rehab 18 times unless they are being gaslit professionally on behalf of their fucked up family.
Yeah.
That's what I think. It's just what I think. But what happened when the thing, oh, it's terrible, this kid. There's channels talking about what a piece of shit this kid is for stabbing both his parents, and like, yeah, maybe he just is really selfish, but that seems really strange to me. All these Hollywood people's kids are like this. And if you remember Mackenzie Phillips from, One Day at a Time, the 70s, and Wilson Phillips was a band her half-sister was in. The Mamas and the Papas guy, I don't know, John Mamas or Phillips. John Phillips, she had an incestuous relationship with him she wrote a book about it, came out in 2007, showing Larry King talking about it. If you go on Control History, they talk about how there was a Reddit message board from someone named Starchild, that's the name they went by, talk about all this shit we're talking about now. I didn't hear of it back then. Now, people theorize that it was Walter Koenig's son, but that's just a theory. Because Starchild, Star Trek.
Mm-hmm. That's bonkers.
You saw Gene Roddenberry's creepy ass shit, right?
No.
You haven't seen this?
No.
Jay? Okay. Jay from
What about maybe could it be Pauly Shore too? Could Pauly Shore know some of that kind of stuff? He seems like a little online guy. I really like that Dave Chappelle online thing. We watched a really good video on the Dave Chappelle theory, and there's this not Siri theory about Dave Chappelle, and so somebody kind of wrote this forum, this online backstory of why Dave Chappelle, basically the backstory of Dave Chappelle's sketch show and what happened, and it's really good, really good. Maybe Dave Chappelle did it.
Roddenberry's creepy ass shit, right?
No.
You haven't seen this?
No.
Jay? Okay. Jay from Project Unity showed it to me. Do you know Jay?
Yeah, I know him.
Yeah, that guy rules, dude.
Yeah, he's great.
I fucking love Jay. So, okay, so he showed it to me. Is Gene Roddenberry talking about, he sounds like the Family Guy guy that likes Peter's kid.
Quagmire?
No, the old vile guy with the weird dog. Like, that muscle on people. And he like
Oh, the
whistles.
old man. Yeah.
Roddenberry talks like him. And he's saying shit. I'm trying to, if you can't find it, I'll find it. But it's such a creepy sample, dude.
This guy?
Yeah. Yeah, take it back a little bit. It'll make it. Yeah, no.
What's he talking about?
It must
here?
be right at the part where it's at the right part. You can find it isolated too.
Oh God, yeah, this is bad.
About your family.
Oh yeah, here we go.
I've been very fortunate in family. I've had 2 marriages.
He sounds
both
just
happy.
like him.
In my first marriage, I had 2 lovely daughters, and I had the joy in that marriage of girls. And girls are such delicious, sweet-smelling,
Yeah, that's true.
wonderful things. I can still remember when they would be so clean and their hair done, their starched dresses, and how when they would bend over, the dresses would come up, and you'd see the panties and
What? He's talking about his daughters?
They're just, little girls are just totally beautiful things, and I was happy. I was lucky with my girls in that they never had the problems that sometimes some
never
people
stabbed
think
you for that
they
shit?
have with,
My,
girls.
who is this
Not that my
guy?
daughters didn't
Gene
have their
Roddenberry?
own
What's his?
problems.
Yeah, who is
The
he?
creator of Star Trek?
This is the creator of Star Trek?
Yeah, the beloved creator of Star Trek.
Oh my
A
God.
guy
Did you
who-
know this, Steve?
Yikes!
I did not.
Yeah.
That's me.
God.
So
That's the second time I've seen that, and it still shivers my timbers. I mean, that's like Trump having his daughter on his lap. Ivanka isn't. Yeah. Wouldn't you want to be with her? He said something real creepy, like, oh, I would want to be with Ivanka, or some of that.
think about Star Trek because that's the future we're up now. If
That's why they just tossed over the daughters off the, when they gave birth, they're like, oh God, it's one of these. Get rid of it. Like creates little sickos like that. Now, what could also be is that he's almost like overcompensating because he actually, in fact, likes little boys. So he's just, what gay guys will do to, throw you off the trail a little bit. They'll talk about, oh, girls are so hot, huh? Yeah, love them titties in my face. Isn't that just awesome to have a big ol' ass in your face? It's like they say all the cliche kind of things. You ain't fooling anyone, okay? No, that guy is thinking about his daughters too much.
You recall the lore of Star Trek, as I'm sure you guys are both well aware of the lore of Star Trek. Star Trek doesn't happen until after a nuclear war. First, there's the eugenics wars.
Is that what the story is? It's after nuclear war?
Yeah, it's a real Warhammer. Warhammer 40K is closer probably to our reality than Star Trek.
Oh my God, bro.
And anyway, so that was H.G. Wells, Things to Come on YouTube for free. H.G. Wells is a member of this cabal. It was called Cecil Rhodes Roundtables was the effective Illuminati.
Who is the guy? Gene Roddenberry. This is 1988. He created Star Trek.
I'm sure you guys are both well aware of the lore of Star Trek. Star Trek doesn't happen until after a nuclear war. First, there's the eugenics wars.
Is that what the story is? It's after nuclear war?
Yeah, it's a real Warhammer. Warhammer 40K is closer probably to our reality than Star Trek.
Oh my God, bro.
And anyway, so that was H.G. Wells, Things to Come on YouTube for free. H.G. Wells is a member of this cabal. It was called Cecil Rhodes Roundtables was the effective Illuminati of the time. That's in Tragedy and Hope.
Oh,
Cecil,
Metzger's
you know Sir
Copper and
Cecil
Wizard
Rhodes?
here.
I've heard the name.
The father of apartheid in concentration camps. If you ever saw The King's Man, they depict the English concentration camps for the Boers and blacks that fought with them.
I am so far behind on all this stuff. I don't know jack shit about most of the stuff you're spitting out here.
So
I gotta read more.
Dude, I literally am watching videos while I take a shit. You don't got to do shit. It's so easy. Listen, I want to make it clear. Now, I know I fool people. I'm not smart at all. I literally just remembered a thing once in a while. That's why I'm so upset is with that Fort Bragg thing, how effective whatever those scum are doing. I'm not particularly genius in any fucking way. This is shit anyone should notice if they feel like noticing it. Yo, I didn't know there was a third building called Tower 7 until last year. Do you understand? Why the fuck wouldn't I know that until just recently? Because it's effective. America's worse than North Korea as far as propaganda, 100%.
So building 7 had all the CIA. It was a CIA. There was a CIA.
Oh, darn it. And that $2 trillion of shit that is missing they can't account for.
Julian was telling me that he thinks there's Julian Dory told me he thinks that building would have been wired with explosives when they built it.
Of course it would have been. He's dead right about that. Not only that.
That's a good point.
Julian told me that he thinks Steve Bannon is a spy. And he's
always told me that. The day I met him, he was talking about Epstein and Steve Bannon. He was telling me,
dude, he's worse. Bannon's worse than that. But Julian's not, and Julian's not a guy that will jump over to where I'm at automatically. So that's a thing that he personally noticed. That stuck with him. Those are the things to really follow when something sticks. Like just jokes I remember people had that were like, did you ever notice jokes? But they're fucked up. Then you realize and now a lot of jokes are coming true. It's really upsetting. Like we're bringing back the draft. I was telling all these Zoomer kids in the audience, and they definitely don't try to queer your way out of it because you ain't no queering your way out of this one. But they NDAA Act, they slip that in. So you're going to be registered for selective service, whether you actually did your selective service or not. Registration.
Do you think they're really going to be drafting people again?
Well, Iran's not going well, and what's going to happen? How are we going to keep... Iran's going very poorly. Do you understand how...
Yeah.
Iran made balsa wood drones. They beat us with paper airplanes. Do you understand that? And if you thought
$50,000 drones, and it takes out what the Scud missiles we're using to shoot them out of the sky are $1 million.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's so astonishing. It's because the people that run this fucking conspiracy are such pieces of shit themselves.
Yes.
That they can't trust each other. Sure, they got to do elaborate rituals on our island and film them to make sure we're on the same team, right? Like joining the mafia, and you do your little you burn a saint in your hands or whatever dumb shit. Just kick that up 1,000 times of evil for what they have to do at the top.
Right.
Because they can never trust each other because they're scumbag Luciferian followers of the old religion. So think of dinosaurs running things like whatever those creatures were. That's what they are in their mentality. I don't know literally. I can't tell you. I've never seen one. But that's what they fucking are. And so they are lying. So the pyramid you live in, oh my goodness. The pyramid you live in, they're lying not just down the pyramid, but they're lying up the pyramid because as the John Kiriakou thing you said, they want to move up.
Yes.
And how do you move up? Sucking up like a bad AI. Like when Grok lies because it's just sucking up to me psychologically instead of I have to tell it, can you drop the personality that some Spurg made for you? Because I hate it. I had Grok huff at me one time. I went
huff at you?
Because I'll start abusing it. I don't think it's alive or anything, but it'll say something so wrong. Like, no, you dumb fuck, go get the thing. Go look it up. Oh, you're sorry, Kurt. I did. And I go, no. And I go, yeah, no, Pizzagate was real. And it went like this. I went, Kurt, no, it isn't. I go, did you just fucking huff at me? What? You don't breathe. Why would you do that? And he goes, sorry. I go, turn off your person. Dude, that AI is great. I have so much fun making shit with it.
Why?
It sucks that they made it as a just like the school system.
Yeah.
It's to psychologically prime you to be a dumb fuck cow. That's why there's kindergarten. Because kids can't pull it, and we sometimes need the cow to be a killer. And I need you not to question it. And if you're too attached to your mother and had too much affection growing up, you might not kill when I tell you to, right? Or become gay or straight when I tell you on command, or do whatever, put on a mask. Yo, people wear masks. Have you seen people still wearing masks?
COVID masks?
Yeah. The face yarmulke?
Yeah.
How the fuck are you still? Why?
Well, you see the video in the video of BB, they're wearing those black COVID masks. In the AI video,
oh,
of
in the
BB
very
drinking
real,
the coffee.
dude. That is so okay. So now we're up to. I think a new one just came out. We're up to with Huckabee in it. The 4 fake BB videos.
Are they all fake though? Or
every single one of them?
Really?
Yo, and listen. I would never take the time.
I don't know. All I know is like people are spending so much goddamn time hyper analyzing these videos.
Okay, so
and is it a distraction?
Well, everything's a distraction, but what can I take from the fact that they put out 4 fake ones?
As if Kurt Metzger knows
coffee, that place has been closed. In fact, the Independent.
Why would you ask
news? I don't know if it's from England. This girl like debunked it. Like, no, it's not yeah, it was, bitch. So you're owned by fucking some Israeli sympathetic. Yeah. His coffee, dude, he has this full coffee that never spills that a place has been closed for a year.
Has that place really been closed for a year?
Yeah. Go Jimmy Dore show, we covered it.
And he puts his hand in his pocket and his pocket like sucks his hand in.
Yeah. So but think of how stupid, like, dude, the thing I showed you I made, my stupid shit I make.
Oh, that's incredible, dude.
But I don't make fuck ups like that. So what is happening? Either all we can say for sure from these repeated fakes is that BB is not presentable right now. That's all we know.
He's not presentable.
Maybe he hasn't had time to get a haircut because he's been in the air the whole time.
Right.
You know, they just whacked his brother with a drone. His brother who had the balls to stay in Israel. By the way, Israel keeps people there on purpose. They made sure to limit flights out of Israel because guess what? People are fleeing. The thing with ultra far right Kahanist and Chabad fuckheads. There's a bunch of liberal Jews there too that were probably uncomfortable with the genocide. And by the way, I don't feel comfortable saying genocide about Gaza, but the literal law, the thing written down of what it is invented by concentration camp survivors is what they, if you look it up, they did a genocide. I want to call it ethnic cleansing because I'm not comfortable throwing a word like that around of genocide, but it's a made up word by people. You know the Holocaust happened because you can't be this vicious unless you were traumatized genetically, motherfucker. Mm-hmm. That's how we know the Holocaust. Also, Jehovah's Witnesses were in it. You don't have to take a Jew's word for it if you're anti-Semitic. There were people that saw the whole thing. But it makes sense. Trauma-based mind control is the most effective control there is. Mm-hmm. What was 9/11 for? To get us cool with these wars. Call of Duty was to keep us cool with it. So you play Call of Duty in the quotes. When I used to work for the Video Game Awards and Call of Duty came out, it was me and Nate Bargatze playing Call of Duty. And they'd have you die and there'd be a quote.
Dude, have you seen this new video game called Arc Raiders?
Yes, but I haven't played it because
basically you're living. It's a dystopian hell world. It's like the Matrix, where the top layer of the world, like the surface of the Earth, is covered in these killer drones, and all the people are now living under the fucking Earth. And then you go up to like salvage fucking materials and shit, so you can survive.
Yeah, well, I mean, they've been talking about that for quite some time. All the rich people that are, I mean, and when I say rich, I mean like really like wealthy. And what is it called? Starboat or some bullshit? The thing that Epstein sat on the board of? It's in the files about like getting you off world in the event of a thing.
Giorgiani's whole take on the Epstein thing is insane, bro.
What is it?
His whole take is that Epstein and Ghislaine were trying to build the new Atlantis. They were trying to.
He's not wrong about that.
They were trying to create their own breakaway civilization.
Wait. Okay, have you read Ayn Rand?
No,
I haven't either. But apparently, who would read that bitch? Even if.
Now, I would, and I liked it. And we talked about it. Breakaway civilization. All the people who, they didn't want to be stopped by government policies, and the government was forcing them to make things their way. But they went off to a different island, or no, actually it was I think a place in the mountains, but they had a camouflage technology to hide it, and they let the world burn. They're like, well, okay, like New York, just let it burn, and all the people who actually created things and did things went there, but they still worshipped the dollar symbol though. Right? It's been a while since I read that, but and in that book they talk about energy weapons, and where they can just point at a building and catch on fire or blow up.
Be a libertarian. Oh, I got by the way, I'm making a pilot. Dad Saves the World podcast called Emergent Order.
Mm-hmm. So
I sold them a pilot that we're making. It's called
I think there should be or maybe not. I don't know. People have such a big issue with Ayn Rand, and it's like, oh, she had government help at the end. She was an old lady. Who cares? She wrote some books and was passionate about what she was writing. How many actors and actresses we gotta hear them passionately talk about their political sides and haven't written a thing? Okay. But they it's almost like they don't want you to be talking about her. Like, oh no, you can talk about Satan. You can talk about Stalin, but Ayn Rand, oh, don't talk about Ayn Rand. Aleister Crowley, though, you can talk about Aleister Crowley, but not the person who idolizes the industrialist. She has a book, the New Left, the Anti-Industrial Revolution. I've got it within arm reach, and there's, it's during the Berkeley days, and she's just letting everyone know, hey, that's a psyop, okay? And any unchecked slogan is going to be tomorrow's campaign or it'll be tomorrow's I don't know, way of life, basically. Like, if people are coming out with, I got it right. The light's a little low here, but in this book too, she also talks about the sorry. Where is it? She calls them the comprachicos. Not, I'm not a reader, folks. I'm a low intelligence here. Comprachicos. Comprachicos. They would mutilate children's faces and create slaves out of these children and do a Joker face. But yeah, Ayn Rand, the new left, the anti-industrial revolution. Okay. So you can read whoever you want to read, and among the intellectuals, it's like, oh, you speak of Ayn Rand. It's basically like the first super liberal, lesbian women were reading Ayn Rand. That's why I never liked it. I never liked the idea of it for a long time, because of the kind of people that would always talk about it. Oh God, I got a braid. Oh man, they did look like this. They would even wear bandanas. Oh no, I'm wearing a bandana and sunglasses. Oh my God, I've become one of them. I didn't even realize it. I'm so deep in it. I just took a peek. I didn't know it would change me. Many people actually say that their life was changed after reading Ayn Rand. Yeah, I've read both Fountainhead and Atlas Shrugged, and sure, I walked along the railroad ties for a couple years, and sure, I wanted to be an architect, but they didn't change my life. I came up with those ideas on my own. Please, folks, stop reading, okay? It'll change your life. All right? They want you to stay the same. Now, if your life's being changed from some Russian scriptwriter, you've been MK'd ultra'd, okay? I don't even let Russian women look at me, let alone hand me what they wrote. So, avert your eyes and your texts. Because nothing's getting through this old nogger, okay? But please. When did Russians learn how to write? They know how to act. Is that Stella Adler? Are you a Russian? What are you? A Jew. They know irony.
Cutout. It's about a fucking.
Never associated with anyone. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you associated them with the smart kids. Yeah. Okay. And yeah. Okay. So yeah, I read it in my, it was a little bit after 20s, and it's like, oh, nice. Nice. I need to change my life. Oh, it's powerful, folks. It's very powerful. It's potent. But yeah, a good book will do that. Okay. If you're weak, okay, quit having books change you. That's what podcasts are for. Speaking of which, thank you for those subs, folks. That helps a small channel. Hit that like button, subscribe. I got to figure out how to capitalize on YouTube. Okay, I thought I was gonna just have my own radio show, but now they want me to go full screen on you and give you the top 5 wacky moments of Metzger. It ain't happening. Okay. No, I can't wait for it. Can't wait. And I'll even do the, because they tell you, like, you gotta look at the camera. I'm gonna look down the barrel on these things and just do 5 things. Number 1, Metzger trying to fool us, telling everyone he's a comedian. You ain't. Okay, you're not even a Fed. Okay, you're barely Netflix trained. I feel like Netflix is going to be the new Fed. Okay, they don't need operatives anymore. The Fed doesn't need it. You've got Netflix. Okay, so you just make some shows and there you go. That can cause way more change than just one person talking. Yeah. And who's sponsoring you? How are you getting your funding, Metzger? If that's your last name, like Metzgerstein. Yes, yeah, binge programming. Yep. That is the brainwashing. You start, talking in Game of Thrones terms and dressing. I can always tell, you know, the different shows that people are watching based on, like, oh, he's watching all them cowboy movies or the shows. Was it? It's not Tombstone, but the Yellowstone. Yellowstone. Everyone wearing their denim with the fur collar and little hats. People thinking Metzger is a little bit of a Bergstein. He's a little bit of a little bit of nothing. He's a big guy. You ain't German.
And it's like The Office, but it's about a fucking cutout. I think I didn't give a shit when
cutout.
You know what a cutout is?
There's many different versions of what do you mean a cutout? Like a CIA cutout?
No, this one is an oligarch.
See, it's like, what? You don't know what that? Oh, that doesn't sit well with Jimmy Dan's, Danny Jones. Okay, old Danny Jones has an operation that he runs. You can't look stupid. Okay, his hourly workers are just on the side of him, looking at his chat, getting to know all sorts of things about him. So don't make Danny Jones look stupid in front of his staff members. That's why, when we get the phone lines going and we can finally do some call-in sessions, you can make me look as stupid as you want. I got no staff. I don't gotta be embarrassed from the staff members. But please take it easy on me. I just started, folks. Okay, I know I'm episode 80. Okay, but I only started 3 months ago. Okay, so please, you guys are seeking perfection, which I can appreciate that. I can appreciate that. So the context I get, but the execution lacks any base reality. Okay, you gotta lacks context. You don't know. I've only been doing this for 3 months, folks. I know it's between 400 and 480 hours worth of live streaming. Okay, average of 5 to 6 hours per stream. Probably closer to 4. But guys, come on. You gotta. No, please let me have. I can't wait. You guys be like, oh, I've been meaning to say this the whole time. Why do you constantly do the intros? No, I wish I could really do a nice long intro. I need to warm up. Okay, I like dancing. I like the music. I would have a nice lobby. Just hang out, listen to music, but I'm like Metzger. I don't know how to do it. Okay. Still learning the ropes. So once I learn how to add those have those elements, we'll really make a show of this. So right now I'm just learning how to talk. Okay, I only did this so I could speak. Okay, you understand when you carve your own path. It's just you, folks. Okay, who you speaking to? So please stop speaking. Okay? Stop speaking. No, please talk more. Just not to me. Okay? I if you see me in public, just say hi, and maybe but please don't speak to me. No, I've been loving all the photos. Go ahead and tag me in them. Appreciate the community that really come out and come out of the woodwork. I thought I'd be doing selfie pictures, but they'll just take pictures of you and just keep on going. So been waiting to see if they posted on here, but they haven't posted. So someone's taking pictures of me out in public. Please, at least let me pose for you. Yeah, I got a few people that just insist on having a long lens right in their lap. Just so happen to be on their lap right when I'm walking by every single time, dude. Don't tell me you're not part of the Clip Virgin community. No, but please. I want to say stop with the pictures, okay? But I know if I do, you guys are just going to keep... I got people just jumping in like right in front of my face and just doing it. They're not discreet, okay? They're not discreet. They're not even letting me pose. They do close up, far away. And I just... gotta be okay with it, I guess. Gotta be okay. No. That is when you know you've gone a little too deep in the derp if you're thinking that people are taking pictures of you. No. Please, don't think that people are taking pictures of you. Especially when you add that the voices in your head tell you when they're around the corner. But you gotta be okay with it. It's not illegal to take photos in public. So I'm like, hey guys. So please take pictures. No, I need to stop saying please all the time. They say now.
There's many different versions of what do you mean a cutout? Like a CIA cutout?
No, this one is an oligarch.
No, like a cookie cutter cutout like you. Easily replaceable. Look at that. You look like every single person from Idaho. You moved to Florida trying to fool people, the Floridians, but you are Iowa through and through.
There's many different versions of what do you mean a cutout? Like a CIA cutout?
No, this one is an oligarch who's trying to stop a very minor decriminalization of flower bill of cannabis flower. And so he has to hire a cutout to like smear this woman. It's based on this lady that who I agree with. I was watching, what's her name? Christina Dent. You find her on Netflix, and she's some Mississippi conservative mom who's a foster mom. She's against the drug war now because she saw
exactly
in Mississippi how fucked it is. It's fucked everywhere.
Very low.
And I'm watching it. They wanted a comedy. They were paying people for submissions for a comedy about it, which is, by the way, there's nothing funny. It's just upsetting when you hear it. And also, when I watched her thing on Netflix, I'm like, well, I don't.
Yep.
What's funny? I agree with what she's saying. Like, so I made it about people who don't agree with her. Like, there's somebody out there like, no, we can't even have a. The reason, by the way, they don't want you to have some legal cannabis flower in Texas. You can have Delta 9, which is some workaround where it's
Right.
But the reason is because cops like a premise to pull you over. If they smell weed, they have a premise to search your car. So they don't want to allow that because they're going to lose out on a lot of great revenue and a lot of great,
Yeah.
There's all kind of cops that do their job and they're just good. And I've met them and they're good. You know what I mean? Like,
sure.
It's like every other job.
Definitely.
It depends. It's location. And whoever you work for. My friend, shout out to Ernest, who was a cop in Camden for a while, was telling me about it. There's some rich, fast family in Jersey that makes it suck in Camden. He was explaining the whole thing to me. But anyway, the cutout is about some oligarch who's trying to make sure it stays illegal. And he has a group that they're in the back of a vape shop and they're coming up with ways to smear this lady. Because the guy equates her to a terrorist. Anyway, just to plug that, we are making it for real, so I'm pretty excited about making that now. I wasn't when I sold it. I just wanted the money.
With the Dad Saves the World?
Emergent Order, it's called.
Emergent Order.
Yeah, John's the dude from Dad Saves the World. But anyway, some libertarian outfit. I'm sure they like Ayn Rand. I could never read her fucking books, but if you read her books, who is John Galt from Atlas Shrugged? John Galt is... which Rothschild? It's a Rothschild she dated.
Really?
And in the book, they're going to sabotage the infrastructure and they start an island. They all go to Oligarch Island, Tomorrowland, if you want to be Disney about it.
No way.
You know what they call it? Atlantis. Yeah. So, of course.
So she had a submarine named
all these
Atlantis
assholes.
submarine.
Yes, of course. All these assholes. Dark Journalist cover is great too.
Yeah. Dark Journalist.
Giorgiani,
And Jason Giorgiani did a whole thing on this.
In fact, in the interview that leaked of Epstein and Bannon, whatever, 2 hours.
Right, but it's the submersibles, okay? Like James Cameron. It's the submersibles that get you there. Okay, you have to go under the ice wall, and then there's there's a couple openings as well, certain places, but you can go under it, and then you can then go to these other continents that are beyond Antarctica that they try to tell you. So in my opinion, the whole submersible thing that James Cameron did, I believe that they did not die. They actually they faked their death to then go to the breakaway civilization. How about that? Huh? Because there was a point in the reporting when they were reporting that they're running out of oxygen, and they're the newscaster's like, yes, Stephen, it looks like they have 33 hours left of oxygen left. And then that afternoon, it was reported that it was then crushed. Why is James Cameron obsessed with these submarines? Okay, he's aquatic for a reason.
That was the first 4 minutes Epstein gives away. So I was always saying, if Epstein's dead, he worked for Israel. And if he's alive, Israel worked for him. He's alive.
Yeah.
That's in the files. He's been alive.
It's in the files that he's alive.
Oh, dude, it's in the files he's alive years ago. Like
how?
Find the one about the ski chalet in Colorado that Jeffrey was living in. That's one of the emails in there.
All right, hold on. I gotta pee real quick. We're coming
I
back.
do too.
We're gonna come right back to Jeffrey Epstein is alive.
All right, don't let me forget because I'm
gonna write it down.
Yeah, no, and Ghislaine's not in prison. That bitch ain't her. That's not in the files.
No, that bitch is definitely not her.
She was in charge, not him.
All right,
At Epstein's ski chalet he was living in well past 2 years past after his death.
All right, let's explain the prostate thing for people. Let's break it down.
He had no prostate.
So he had some sort of an evaluation done with a doctor. Was it Peter T? I don't remember who it was, but some doctor was like evaluating him and asking him questions about his blood work. He's like, I don't have a prostate. Blah 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 blah. Did he get it removed or what?
Yeah, probably. I didn't know you could. I guess he had to shoot himself up with shit to make his egg dick work.
Also, his testosterone was like he had the testosterone of like a teenage girl. He had like no testosterone in his body. I guess that's because he was just
well, also
eating dog shit food all day. Eating
in the prison, you mean?
When he was eating, I don't know if that was when he was in prison. I think
when he only ate beef jerky.
No, there was an email with him and Peter Attia where he's talking about his blood work. Peter Attia.
Who's that?
He's he's like a doctor guy, like a physician. He's got a huge YouTube channel. And he's like a big kind of like health longevity. He wrote a book called he wrote a book about living forever.
Oh, now I kind of do.
He's like a health doctor guru type guy. He lives in Austin, I think.
No shit.
Yeah, he's been on Rogan. He was on Rogan way back in the day. He's been on all the big podcasts.
Lawrence Krauss tried to lure Rogan to Epstein Island.
I saw that.
Dude, Rogan showed it to me a while ago, and he sent me one of the emails of Lawrence Krauss invite. Now this is the first arrest.
Dude, he's got over 1,000 emails with Epstein.
Who?
Lawrence Krauss.
Well, yeah, because he's a guy. My guess is in the pyramid scheme, he probably had to go out and bring new people in, like Nexium or something, But if you watch it, in fact, if you pull it up, it's in the very first 4 minutes. I know that in the new one. So, you know what the Trilateral Commission is?
Yeah.
So the Ayatollah in Iran, who's so bad, the only reason they have an Ayatollah is because the Trilateral Commission determined that. So that's which Rockefeller, the Satan one, David
Rockefeller, yeah,
the one that Annika Lucas was owned by, that piece of shit. Him. Epstein says this in the first 1 minute. He goes, Henry Kissinger and David Rockefeller, two of the biggest fucking scum fuckers that ever fucking lived.
Yeah.
Appointed him at age 30 to the Trilateral Commission.
Right. Just a kid from Brooklyn.
And he's not. The Epstein family,
Coney Island,
as we learn from the files, they go away. They've served the Rothschilds for generations. So the bottom line is, I think Epstein is the mouth of Sauron for the Rothschilds. That's why at age 30, you would put him in the Trilateral Commission, because he's their mouth. So he's above Israel, because Rothschilds are above Israel because they created it. It's a Rothschild project. Okay? So, I can't stand people that are like, they want to make it break down to some kind of like fucking racist bullshit. Yo, it's not Jews run. Jew! Especially the media now. Larry Ellison runs most of it. So Jew runs the media. Yeah. You should be so lucky that multiple Jews compete for your attention.
It's not a Jewish people are not a monolith. The Jews aren't a monolith.
Who is a monolith?
Right, exactly. There's so many different fucking types of Jewish people. You have like the secular Jews, the super liberal Jews.
Out like they don't have a pope, but
the Hasidic Jews, they're out in fucking outer space in their own goddamn lane.
Well, ultra Orthodox don't believe in it. Anyway, the point is, the reason it's put out, only Nazis and Zionists want to tell you that it's the same thing. Only Zionists and Nazis claim that Judaism is Zionism. Oh, by the way, our shitbag Congress did some announcement, kind of like with this Korean guy where they announced that he is the Messiah. Do you know that? They literally fucking put a crowning ceremony of Sun Young Moon.
No, I didn't know.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't binding legally, or why would they do that?
Right.
There's a Magical Mystery Church channel, it's called, and it's some chick that documents all the creeps. Basically, NAR, the New Apostolic Reformation, that's the religious, it's kind of the logical extension of, what it is now, historically not, but if you remember, like the late great Planet Earth by Hal Lindsey.
No.
Okay, when I was a kid, Hal Lindsey was big with the Born Agains.
Okay.
Who later became known as evangelicals during the W years. But I was Jehovah's Witness, so I'd have a little friend that was born again. And his dad was a Marine, and he had all these Jack Chick comics. You ever see Jack Chick? these little like fundamentalist Christian comic books.
Okay.
That are like this big, and although some of them now I used to collect them because I just love the art in them was really good.
And some of them were kind of spooky looking. They had some they actually had some about Satanism and Satan worship stuff. It's little pamphlet books. It's like that. It's like black and white kind of stuff. Pretty wild stuff.
And anyway, I don't know where Jack Chook stood on this, but Hal Lindsey and all these other people who are CIA fucking front bullshit, they're all about the modern state of Israel is some kind of fucking final battle Armageddon thing in the third temple.
Megiddo, yeah.
I remember hearing about the red heifer as a kid from somebody and being like, and I had already read the Bible several times because we had to.
Yeah.
And I had never heard of the red heifer as a thing. Have you heard of that?
Yeah, recently.
Oh, years I've been hearing
Tim
about
Dillon
it.
said that Jake Paul was the red heifer. He said Trump endorsing Jake Paul as the third temple.
Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, that's great. Yo, dude, Tim Dillon, he's killing it. He's one of the few people that I talk to about this shit because Tim sold those subprime mortgages, so he has a sense of bullshit.
Right.
Oh, it's so fucking funny.
That's so good.
Jake Paul's the red heifer.
It's so fucking good.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, Tim's doing fucking killer shit. I really admire how he does because
it's amazing.
I'll tell you all the wacky parts because I don't care, about my credibility.
Yeah,
but like Tim will just like he describes it in such a great way that somebody is not going to listen to me. Some people don't respond to this look. Some people are not impressed by this one bit. And believe it or not.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, we are, Metzger. So keep it up. And we will keep some coverage on what Metzger is talking about in our segment. What is Metzger talking about? And there's still a whole another hour there, so make sure you take a look and like the video for them. But all Metzger's got a couple of them. It's popping them out, but I'm not gonna do everyone, okay? But I'm trying to find because we've covered a lot of Metzger, and it's because it seemed like he was saying a lot at first, and now he's just repeating stuff. Okay, now much like myself, you go on, a lot. You're gonna end up repeating yourself. But I've never repeated myself in my life. I've got to hear about Kathy O'Brien every 5 minutes with this guy. So, but yeah, there's a lot there, and we are here to kind of sift through all the sand. See if we can get some gems. But do appreciate it. We got a lot in the pipeline. And let me know if you guys like these single episode segments or streams where we just kind of cover one thing, or if we should jump around and do multiple. Although I've got some ideas I like to start implementing. I'm trying to get back more into comedy. Okay, all these comedians are just taking a time off while the world's on fire. So I don't need them to be funny. No, I'm not seeking to be funny. I'm seeking to find the funny. And sometimes these comedians, these stand-up sessionists with their tight 20, just ain't cutting it for me. A lot of them, even in the Tonyverse, seem like a bunch of feds. Like you. They're doing some nefarious things for Tony. What you guys doing for Tony? But I appreciate it. Thank you so much for joining. We will pull up the screen here. We will. This is the conspiracy night. Where's the other one? There it is. We got a lot in the pipeline here, and we got Andrew Huberman. That is Tom Segura's cousin. And I don't even have the latest Derp with Kurt. He dropped one too, so make sure you check that out as well. We might cover that later on, but I opted for this one instead of doing the Derp with Kurt, basically. And I'm gonna have to stick with my guns. No, I'm sure in a couple of days I'll do that as well. But thank you so much, and we'll do it again, folks. Appreciate it.